When I try to look sly, then you push all my curtains to the side, to this side. Call me fighter, call me lover, you'll get older.
Set the phases to run. What's got you distraught? It's negative attention at best.
But call it nothing. Maybe something, a little bit, maybe something to
It's all about ascension, I guess. Don't put me to rest. Go on and hand me your clothes. Take a picture or two. I can see you. Tears falling down at the party. Saddest little baby in the room. Fears, tell me fears, don't get me started. I get a little gray hair for every scare you share. Those aren't meant to bend. No, those aren't meant to bend. Those aren't meant to bend. No, those aren't meant to bend. I hear your eyes and I see those cries. I hear those eyes and I see those cries. I can't be the only one who hears you. Tears falling down at the party. Saddest little baby in the room. Fears, tell me fears, don't get me started. I get a little gray hair for every scare you share. Those aren't meant to bend. No, those aren't meant to bend. Those aren't meant to bend. No, those aren't meant to bend. Tears falling down at the party. Saddest little baby in my eye. Fears, tell me fears, don't get me started. I might die. On the side of the Lord, no use counting, but there's the Lord, only for the right sacrifice and move on. The kids are having children of their own, so
This stream contains mature content. Viewer discretion is advised. Go team! Welcome to we're back again. Whoa! That's so crazy. Hey Alice, did you ever think that they would bring us back?
We're coming out of cryostasis. The dolls are being unfrozen.
The dolls are being unfrozen. Have you
No,
not?
the rabbits are still starving, but it'll be fine. People will get to them. This just happens. The dolls are very silly. They forget to feed their pets, and then they feed their pets.
That's fine. As long as you end up feeding your pets. I'm not feeling the Java monster. Let's get that out of here.
Oh, yeah, they got nothing off my head.
Yeah, sorry.
I actually love the angle you had it propped up on, like it was like resting on your knee, but also like propped up on my head or something.
Like this?
It's a very precarious situation, but
Where? Oh fuck! What was that?
oh my god, it's back. What happened? It didn't like being removed. Alright, let's kill it for real though. Well, you wanted it gone a moment ago. Yeah, it's fine. It's kind of cool on the back of my little head or whatever. That works. No. Sorry, I like it when you pile your little things on my head. Yeah. Like sometimes you prop the controller up on there and you kind of just poke at it like it's
Oh
a
damn!
keyboard.
I've been muted this whole time. All right. Well, now we're actually doing the show. Fantastic.
Oh my god, really? Oh, I was just doing a little.
You were just
little
you were talking to your own Alice.
Oh boy! All right. Well, for the folks back home, we had a little night. Oh my god! The first thing they heard was me coming out of cryogenic stasis.
Yeah. That was a whole audio. That was like a
It was a full diegetic bit. We just went right into that immediately.
prestige podcast. Welcome to Dollfort.
Welcome to Dollfort. We're back at Autumn Wishes after a long pause. Not that long, but too long.
Alice is
Too
just.
long apart from y'all.
We've just had our little Tyler Durden moment where it's gone from Alice is the only one who can see me to now I'm out. I'm in the real world.
Opened it up to the audience. The audience can now see my Tyler Durden. They can see my.
Alice, would you say that I'm your Tyler Durden?
I think so, but mostly because I think I exist, and I can't be like 1,000,000% sure you do. So.
Well, that's fair. That's honestly, that's a little flattering.
Spoilers for Fight Club.
Who gives a shit? It's Fight Club spoilers. Yeah, you're 25 years late.
It was a joke. It was a joke. I thought it was funny to say. I don't know.
I need to be bigger because you're too big. I'm not that much smaller than you.
It's incredible to me that so much has gotten cleaned up. Somehow, this Wergecko blood is still on our steep. Everybody who trops on through the front door either steps through the blood door or the not blood door.
I like the idea of the blood door is the indoor and the not blood door is the outdoor, so that everyone who steps through this this sacred gateway is trailing blood that they just leave. Like the floors are made out of paper, and they're just doing like a fucking Zen garden of this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Of little dolly footsteps.
Footsteps in blood.
In the blood of interlopers,
Simply,
but yeah, it's just so interesting to me because, like, literally the scene of the terrible crime itself has been like long cleaned up. The original like sacrifice of Azzy Red Boots or whatever. They got all the wax off the walls and stuff. But
that was our first stream, huh?
Yeah, it was a really eventful end to the stream. We were like about to sign off too when the Wergecko showed up, and I was like, "Oh shit, we gotta watch some procedurally generated gore happen now."
Yeah, absolutely, and I think we need to get back to that energy with Dollfort. You know what I mean?
Definitely. But we gotta leave it running more for stuff like that to happen. Although the last time we did this, we ended up with a bunch of dolls in jail-ass prison because of the fact that I wasn't paying attention to the needs of our nobles. Which let's just take care of that real quick and make sure that nobody gets so angry that everybody gets sent to jail, because that's no fun.
Prison.
Exactly. We can't have any of that.
This stream usually has music too, doesn't it? I have to go on Spotify.
It usually does.
Yeah.
Wait, does it? All right, because I don't play the Dollfort music because there's only one Dollfort song.
Only one Dollfort song. You know what? I think this would be perfect though.
The Dwarf Fortress song is really nice, but you just can't listen to it for as long as you play Dwarf Fortress, which is sort of a bummer.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, but then you sort of start to resent it, like the song you picked for your alarm in high school.
Do you want to know what my alarm clock in high school was?
Yeah.
It was the intro dialogue from Portal 2.
Oh.
The one where he's like, what does he say? When you hear the buzzer, stare at the art. And it's like the little tutorial that teaches you how to move your mouse and shit.
Oh, that. For some reason I was picturing like some funny Wheatley dialogue or something, like waking you up, like a sarcastic British man going like, Hello.
Excuse me.
Awake?
Excuse me.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you in there?
Merchant doing his best alarm clock. I don't know.
some motherfucker named Stephen Merchant who looks like if you put Doctor Who in a taffy puller. And him and his fucking buddy Ricky Gervais. My mom loves all of Ricky Gervais's friends, and I think she secretly watches Ricky Gervais when I'm not around. Fuck Ricky Gervais, by the way.
Yeah. It's a stance affirmed by the show here. Endorsed by the show. Fuck Ricky Gervais.
The hell that you've wrought upon us now, though, is that I'm gonna be doing a Stephen Merchant impression several times throughout this experience.
All right. Well, somebody's dead.
Oh.
Our beekeeper is dead.
Well, No, I'm not. Like, I'm not. I can't start with that energy. There's a dead beekeeper.
I see.
Why?
I think they were convicted of a crime by a noble and punched to death. Hold on.
What crime? Theft?
Violation of production order.
Oh.
And vandalism.
Vandalism. Oh shit, we have a little
Wait,
rebel.
What did we... It doesn't say what they did, just that they like knocked something over. Damn. Well, they knocked something over and they got punched by a cop for it, and they well, let's take a look. Yeah, it didn't go well. They got punched in the head, and their spine got torn, and that was kind of just it for them.
Not a great day.
Yeah, this is sort of a problem with Dwarf Fortress as a base game that has only been exacerbated by the fragility of dolls. Is that like state mandated beatings as like a standard punishment eventually get pretty deadly once your state military force looks a little bit more buff.
I think Toby's in a
like
bad mood.
Oh no!
I'm
Is he
looking
making
over
it?
at Toby and he's just like,
Little noises.
hang on, let's check on Toby real quick.
Let's get a little Toby check in.
Hey, buddy. He's complaining because he doesn't like heights and he thinks I'm tall. Hold on.
Oh, I can hear his little noises.
Do you want to sit? You can have a little sit while we play some Dollfort. This is Toby, my bunny.
We've got both digital Toby and
Real life flesh Toby.
we do.
He's not in the best mood though, and I don't know why. He's been sort of cranky the past few days, and I don't know what's going on.
Toby, buddy.
Why are you cranky, buddy? It's difficult when you just, like, when it's possible for, you know, a doll to put its fist through another doll and rip its spine out. It's, like, kind of a balancing issue.
Yeah. I mean, again, the base, like, Dollfort, like, deadly law beatings tend to be, pretty similarly absurdly deadly as well. Because the problem is less the fragility, although that is like making the problem worse. The problem is more that once you train a unit to be super good at fighting in Dwarf Fortress, they're just sort of disproportionately good. So even in attempts to sort of give somebody a little admonishment ends in like you punching a hole through their chest or whatever.
Yeah.
Not quite literally that, but they always inevitably go too far.
It just ends up like that sometimes.
Now, something that I'm really fascinated in trying this time that is like a core strategy to averting this in Dwarf Fortress, the base game, is that if you get enough adamantite, the like rarest metal in the game that you have to like spin together from weird strands that you recover around like open hellmouths or whatever, that stuff is really, really good for making like bladed weapons and armor, but it's also like nearly weightless, which makes it like worthless for making like cool like crushing weapons like maces and hammers. So if you make a big hammer out of adamantite and then you give it to somebody who's like designated to be like the executioner or whatever, then anytime somebody gets assigned some kind of horrible beating as a punishment, then the guy with the big hammer will come out and just like smack them with a hammer that is like really scary looking, but it does 0 damage because it weighs nothing. So it's basically just a sweet toy hammer. And I think this would be a fantastic bit of like setting for dolls, is if the dolls had like a toy hammer that they whacked people with as punishment.
I remember, well, what was that one? Shit. The one with the tinfoil. You know which one I'm talking about.
The tinfoil?
The dolls make a guilty doll bite down on tinfoil.
Oh yes, the weird like mock execution.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yes.
Can we pull that one up?
Doll capital punishment.
It's. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna type in bad end doll. Bad.
Are you just gonna look for like tinfoil? There probably can't be many times that I've used the words tinfoil.
doll. Hair is the part that I remember. You definitely said hair in it. There was a nursery rhyme.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it does end in
I don't remember the nursery rhyme though. What is it? Do you know?
something ribbons in your hair.
Ribbons in your hair, yeah.
I'm trying to remember the rest of it though. I make so many of these little stories. Okay, hopefully this makes this guy shut up. Okay. And this guy wants something just
You do like ribbons quite a little bit.
It's a doll trait, I'd say.
Ribbons in your hair. Here we go. Yes. It's nearly 3 in the morning when the... Sorry, hold on. I need to get my voice on.
Oh, we're already now, are we?
I'm doing a dramatic reading. Excuse me. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Toby, be quiet. It's nearly 3 in the morning when those girls wake me next, scattering dollish footsteps and words I'd rather not hear across my first moments of awareness. Guilty! Guilty! The sentence is death! Yes, death! This is a sham, a mistrial, That's not the right noise.
Yeah.
When I flick the living room lights on, they've got Susan pinned on the couch, all of them giggling, even their death row prisoner. Electric chair, ribbons in your hair, ribbons in your hair. My dolls are forcing their sister to bite down on a tinfoil gum wrapper. To stimulate, I suppose. This was my fault somehow. I probably let them watch too much TV. Like, it's so cute. Doll punishments are adorable, because they go around whapping each other with fake hammers.
Yes, I would love to get the squeaky hammer going. It would be adorable. Hopefully we can get somebody to give it a funny name, too.
Hey Alice, do you want to hear about this new technology which I've developed?
Sure.
Wait, did I interrupt you there? Hang on.
No.
Okay.
You did
I've
not.
developed a new technology for randomly generating halos.
Oh, yes. You've worked your Excel magic.
I've created an Excel spreadsheet with which we can create the halos we require for angels to exist.
Yes. We've at last compiled like a working list of all of our attributes.
I'd
Not implemented in game quite yet, but they are.
It's not in game, but we have the brain of it outside of the body, like Frankenstein. The rocket ship is on the launch pad, and we just need your help to get the fuel to blast off. Would you like a randomly generated halo?
Who wants
Well,
wants
Alice,
a
would you
halo?
like one? Because I don't think.
Oh, me.
Are you? I've never heard of you. Enjoying
I've
the
never
angel
tried
side of
one
life.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Hang on,
Yeah, let's do one. Let's see what I get.
Alice.
Yeah. Wait, I can try it on for like a day, right? I can take this off later.
Yeah, of
totally.
course. It's not like vampire blood. No, you're good.
Great.
Although I just saw it. Thank you for the angel potion. I'll honor those when there's not a small bunny in my lap. Because I don't want him getting addicted to drugs. I think later in the stream, I'll figure out a way to like do magic numbers with it. Toby, don't do that, please. All right, let's see. But yeah, do you have a here? Give me a number. Hold on. Wait, I have a perfect. Give me 1 second here because I need to incorporate this into the set.
I see. So we're like seeding it then. Got it.
Plus, like, you could put like a phrase in there, and it would be like, wow, this is significant to me because I feel like I contributed somewhat.
Yeah.
But Alice, the thing is that this is compiled from a list of your followers mainly. So you're already in it in a way. I just needed to get one of these doodads. Here. Alice,
Just
take
being
this.
subjected to their whims. Ooh, we got one of these.
One of these. Have you seen these
It's been a
before?
while since of course I seen that. I was ratty. I was a child once. Come on.
I was not allowed to play with these because my mom thought they were witchcraft.
Oh wow, that's really specific. My parents were extremely freaks about that kind of stuff, but they never once went after the funny little like paper fortune tellers, which now that I think about it is weird.
Paper fortune teller is a great thing for a Halo to look like. Hold on, I gotta add that to our list.
That is excellent. Yeah. Need this on the list for sure, for sure.
Paper fortune teller. Cool. All right, Alice. Your lucky numbers are 79, 54, 16. Let's see. Give me 1 second here. Just have to scroll through this list here. It's like I'm doing a little like I've got my little wizard book on my lap.
Your little
My little scrying book, yeah. 54.
your Heaven Forge handbook.
Oh shit. Toby, you're so weird. He's always licking me. And then like I get super stoned and it feels like it's weird buzzing. All right, hang on.
Oh, he's got a raspy little tongue.
He's got a raspy little tongue. I wish you would stop. You don't need to always be licking me.
He just thinks you taste good.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. He's been doing a little hop off my balls lately, which when it comes to the haters is the preferred response, but for Toby it just hurts. Sorry.
It almost can tell this shit. I don't know what it is. Like, okay, so just judging whether this is a weird thing to say on stream. Anybody else have the experience of cats specifically starting to step on your nipples once they get sensitive?
Yeah.
Like, they know what they're doing, the little bastards. Like, you know, 6 months, a year into HRT, suddenly the cats are totally interested in like walking straight across your chest and stepping right on your fucking buttons in a way that's just like, ow!
All right.
What the hell, little guy?
I've finished scrying here.
It could just be that I started noticing it then, and all cats love stepping on all nipples, but I swear.
Okay, Alice, are you ready to see your Halo?
Yeah, tell me.
A dripping thin ring. No, hang on. That's not right. Hold on.
Made of dripping.
Hey Alice,
Wow,
it's us doing Dollfort, and we've created an algorithm to make up custom halos. Would you like a halo?
Of course.
Okay,
Hit me up.
cool. That was the computer, and now a dripping thin ring made of fruit. You got that fruit cocktail halo. That's adorable.
Oh, that is great. Is it dripping fruit, or is it dripping fruit juice, or is it dripping like perspiration water?
I think this is yours to decide.
See, dripping fruit sounds kind of cool for a second until you consider the practicalities. That's a mess. You got like smashed grapes underfoot all the time.
Yeah, that sucks. Your shoes are always going.
I mean, you know, if you're dripping all the time, there's probably nothing good to be dripping, right? Like, it's
Yeah.
always going to inconvenience you just a little bit.
Maybe it doesn't
So
have to
in that
drip.
sense,
It doesn't
I'm
have to
hoping
drip
it's
all the
not
time, but maybe like when you get you're at like a party, you start whipping your hair around.
Somebody tells a really good joke, and just like a couple of grapes tumble off of my halo into the carpet or whatever.
Yeah.
That's an interesting thought. I like that, actually.
Or like
yeah.
it maybe it's absorbed by your hair, and you have this like beautiful garden in your hair. That would be adorable as well.
Yeah. Gosh.
Okay.
So I would
This
say
algorithm works, by the way. This rules.
Great success with our first generated halo. My drippy fruit ring.
Your drippy little fruit roll up. You are a drippy little fruit roll up, aren't you, Alice?
You can't say this.
But yeah, in a second here, I'm gonna activate a button that lets you request a halo, and for each of everybody, we'll take a second away from the stream and say, hey there, crazy. What do you think my halo would look like? And I'll say, I'm glad you asked. I'm fucking insane. You know? So yeah, I'm about to do it. I'm about to press this.
Let's do it. Let's put the Halo requests live.
I'm stalling because I forgot to do that before the stream.
Ah, I see. Just a little bit of dead air. Well.
No, we don't have dead air. I'm still talking.
No, you're right.
I had this professor in journalism school. We had this radio exercise that we did every week. And whenever we were late to air, even the first class we were late to air because we didn't know what we were doing. And she went, dead air, people are tuning out. And I was like, whoa, this is way more intense than first year. I'll tell you that much for free. Yeah. She said it like a sea captain bragging about, or not bragging, but trying to like warn of a hole in the ship. You know what I mean?
Okay, now I love the thought of a captain bragging about a hole in their ship.
Oh, the ship's got plan. Tell you what, my dad used to have a sailboat. Dad had a hole in the bottom, so you put your poop out. Disgusting. The boat pooped. It's not kosher. You know?
I see. You don't approve. You don't think boats should do.
I don't think boats. I don't think. Let's call me an SJW, but I don't think boats should poop in the ocean. You know? This was so fucking stupid.
That's one of my favorite.
Toby's laughing. Toby.
Aww.
I think he has CPTSD because he gets.
Does he calm down when you hang out with him?
A little bit.
He has like the separation anxiety.
Doesn't get separation anxiety. No, he's always scared to be outside of his little box. Even so, his cage is in 3 sections. There's like 2 sections are like a little yard, and the first section is like a little tent for him to be in when he wants to be private. And he never comes out of that tent. Just not of his own volition. At dawn, he comes out and he flips over a cardboard paper tube once or twice, and I forgot what I was doing. And then he's like, okay, I've had my breakfast. I've flipped my cardboard paper tube over twice. I think it's time to go back to bed. He goes back to his little hutch, and I think it's because he was used to having a very small enclosure, and now he has a whole bedroom if he wants. Usually I leave the door open on him. Like, I'm fine with that. He doesn't bite cords. He doesn't understand that you can bite cords even. So I'm just like,
Oh,
I just
you
like.
don't even have to like zap all the cords with the like sour green apple or nothing.
No,
He's just,
never. He has a cord in his cage, which I've only just noticed now, but it's been there for like a month, and he hasn't touched it. I think, thank God.
Well, big little bunny.
Yeah. He probably, you know what, he's smart. He probably can sense that there's electricity in it. Alright, the make me a Halo prompt is now live. Sorry, I forgot that I was doing that for a second.
Oh, yeah.
He is well behaved as hell. He's so perfect.
Just wanted to remind you that Raincloud is up here, and she is in fact still miserably pondering sutures and doing nothing else with her life.
How long has she been miserably pondering sutures for?
At least 1.5 years now, I think. Which is incredible. We assigned her to.
She's gonna write something incredible about sutures, though.
Oh, one day, just absolutely pages and pages and pages.
Mm-hmm.
Because normally these people write these little manuals when they're starting out writing, and they're like, oh, it's 1 page about how to make lunch or something.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, oh, that's kind of terrible. She's gonna write the 300-page manual on sutures and everything about them.
What is the lifespan of a doll? That's a good question.
So I haven't futzed with any of the existing settings that make dwarves live as long as they do. So they should still live to be like 180 or 90 before they start to really, really age. And at that point, there's really no like slow decline necessarily. It's just at the start of every season, there's like a little roll done to see like if old dolls or dwarves die, and then so like spring arrives, and suddenly like 3 of your oldest are just dead. So that's why I tend to try to avoid dolls that are like over like 100, 120, because I don't think I'm going to play this game for like another 100 years unless something absolutely incredible happens. The entire history of this fort is like 12 years right now. But like, you know, I try to make sure that they have like 30 or 40 for sure, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hi, sweetie.
Oh, his little noises are really cute, but I hope he's feeling okay.
I don't know. I don't know what's up with him. All right, Lily, chill. We're gonna roll you a Halo real quick. Oh, you got some high numbers in here. Never mind. You know what? Actually, I gotta change this one slightly. I'm gonna make this one 60 because not all of them should have the attribute. Alice, stall while I look at numbers, please.
Just checking to see if we've written anything else here, and it doesn't seem like there's anything new. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't say when any of these were made, but they seem all very familiar. Oh yeah, here's the period where everybody was writing about the moon. Dolls love to write about the moon for some reason, or at least they did for a while. You know, I only really pretend to like read any trends into like doll culture and writing, but I do remember being really enamored with the way that there seems to be like an enormous prevalence of like coming of age stories about like bards. I don't remember if that was this fort or the previous fort, but I absolutely had a fun little moment where I was like, wait, over half of our books in our library are specifically about like bards going through some sort of like coming of age hero's journey.
Mm-hmm.
Is this just like the isekai novel trope of choice for dolls? They want a book about somebody who doesn't do anything in life except for things, just sort of coming into their own.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally.
Apparently, that is exactly what they're after.
I love
That's
that.
what all the doll youths want to read about.
Hell
is
yeah.
about becoming like a competent singer with the healthy external locus of control.
All the dolls are watching Hannah Montana. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Lily, chill. I have your Halo here. Smiles.
Let's go.
Made out of silicone.
Aw. Bunch of silicone smiles. I'm picturing like silicone like teeth retainers or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, just like a crown made out of like cool like teeth like impressions.
Hell yeah. Dude, oh yeah. I'm totally seeing it, yeah. Hold on, let me check this out. Yeah.
And then they're always like vaguely smiling, but when you look directly at each set, they like smile harder because they know you're looking.
These things? Or the things that come out of these things, the plaster part.
Yeah, like the thing that comes out of that, I guess.
Okay.
They're like made out of like clear silicone or something, you know?
Hold on.
Yeah, additional biters.
Oh, I'm seeing it. Oh shit. This is perfect. Behold. Teeth model teaching clear structure, intuitive learning. Feature 1 transparent teeth model. Here we go. Yeah. You could have them like folded out. So you'd be like, they'd be spinning like a lawnmower blade. What do you think, Alice?
Oh. Yeah, that's wild.
Hell yeah. That's very Guns N' Roses also. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you know.
But they definitely like the look that those had where they're like fake teeth suspended in normal plastic. I think these just kind of have like a colorful silicone look. Like,
I
again,
see.
they look like somebody's like retainer, you know? Like,
I see.
like the
Here you go. Go ahead. Toby's going back home.
I think these would be kind of scary or weird on their own, unless that's the look somebody's going for. God, I just noticed all the like suspended roots. That's so cool.
Yeah. Have you never seen one of these before?
I have before, but I don't think I've ever paid attention to the fact that they model like the deep teeth.
These aren't even the worst ones. The worst ones are the ones where they have like some flesh tone around. Hold on, let me find some. Oh yeah. All right, yeah. Oh, content warning for medical imagery also. I probably should have said that at the top, but don't look if you're like opposed to that, which I usually am. So you know, yeah. They have these ones that are like pink, but they're split open on the inside, so you can like you can see the roots. And it's like it's bad.
Yeah, but that's huh.
I hate it. I want them gone. Go away. They got stuck there.
You want the teeth gone?
You listen. Excellent Halo, very Guns N' Roses. I'm not into. I mean, I am into teeth, but like not in that specific way. I sometimes have dreams about my teeth all falling out, and I'm like, well, what are you gonna do? Anyway, there's your Halo, Lily.
For you coming up soon.
Tell me this fun story, Rick. Let's do it, because I got to do another Halo for Faith.
Oh well, you'll see it in like a week or something. I don't know.
Oh,
it's been written.
It's a bad end doll that hasn't come out yet.
Yeah.
It's so funny the ones you save for me. You're adorable.
Well, I try and send you the ones that I know you'll like, but like in a positive way.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the nasty ones I leave as a little surprise.
Wait, there are nasty ones that you think I'd like?
Yeah.
You should.
Well, come on. We come on live on the air, and every week you bring up like Twink Fan or whatever.
Yeah,
I know
but
you like the mean stuff sometimes.
But I didn't. But you don't. First of all, I've been thinking a lot about Twink Fan. Second of all,
yeah, you always are.
No, okay. Hold on. Let me get Faith. This is your Halo.
All right, one more Halo.
Divine Metals. Oh wait, shit, that's a spoiler. Faith. Divine Metals in the shape of your FP.
Oh, interesting.
So if you have an FP, this Halo is for you.
I need to get like a list of the cool divine metals to like choose from then, because Dollfort has a bunch of like cool angelic metals built into the game that are like specifically only for use in like constructs made by like the cool like randomly generated like divine angels or whatever.
Lily Chill wants to know what an FP is.
Oh, well, I think that one goes to you.
Yeah, should we like? I've been wanting to like start the mental health journey with my fans, you know, become a mental health tuber or whatever. You know, I could talk about FPing.
Do you wanna?
I don't really want to though. Is the thing.
Okay.
No, it's just
I was
okay.
trying to...
No, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
We don't have to get super in depth. I think
I'm not gonna like name names. Certainly.
Well, hold on. Yeah, obviously. You don't need to start giving examples. They just need to know what we're talking about.
It's just when you have BPD, as an unfortunate side effect, you don't really have a strong internal moral compass. So instead, you pick a person for whom morality is absolute. Because of that, and it's okay if they're your friend, it's not great if they don't like you. But, yeah, it's basically just like a person you pick to be the moral center of your universe. The literal definition, or the literal words is FP, favorite person, but it's more in depth than that, and so it works both ways. When you're like, when you need to like, when you do something good and they recognize that you do something good, it's like, okay, I'm being recognized by God, basically. Oh my God. God, I hope my fucking FP doesn't talk or watch this. Shout out. You know who you are. Fuck. Okay, no. It's just, and then on the other hand, it's like, when that person is mad at you or admonishes you in any way, it's like, oh, I'm literal scum. And also, you know. So that's FPing. FPing is picking a favorite person and doing whatever they say for the rest of your life.
It seems we didn't successfully commemorate the death of good old Ashley, who went berserk, and so now I need to make sure that this happens in a timely fashion, because they seem to be stalking somebody. Oh,
no.
they're following around Natalie Plushbow, one of our beloved stream named dolls. So let's probably banish that ghost soon.
Get that ghost out of here.
That seems like a good idea. Oh, we have multiple ghosts right now. That's really cool.
It's fascinating that your therapist told you to do that, because that is incredibly maladaptive. Like, you can't pick another person to simply define morality for you. That's insane. It's insane girl behavior. Look up, like, normalizing attachment. You know, do some fucking worksheets with your dad. I don't know. I'm not your boss.
With your dad?
Yeah.
Is this a recommendation they make for the worksheets?
Did you never do, like, worksheets with your dad for therapy? You never had, like, homework therapy with your dad?
No.
Is your dad, like, super chill or not chill at all?
He's middlingly chill, but I was never in, like, therapy around him. That wasn't in, like, a weird way when I was a kid, and they were, like, trying to get, like, 6 separate child shrinks to tell them that I had autism, and none of them would. I don't know.
Fascinating. That's so interesting. Why wouldn't they let you have autism? They let me have it.
Because I had, like, anxiety, and I was talking to myself, and my parents were like, our kid's weird. They have the autism, and every doctor was like, nope. Just kind of weird.
Just kind of weird. Just popped out a weird one. Sorry.
Yep.
Better luck
Sorry
next time.
that. Yep.
Look at our little weird one.
Yeah. It was pretty funny, too, because they would ask me to describe what was going on, and I would have, like, a 5-year-old's attempt to describe, like, the sensory impression of a panic attack. And I would remember some of the ways that I would do it, and it was all very, very silly.
How would you...
There was a lot of trying to describe it in terms of being, like, looking down from a high place with, like, a crushing weight on my chest or something.
Oh.
Yeah. But,
is that the only... Are there other ways you would describe it?
Oh, well, it was silly because of the specific scenarios that I would choose. I would get very elaborate with these, like, dream scenarios of, like... Again, it's very silly. High place with a heavy object on my chest is, like, a huge approximation of what was going on in my imagination. But yeah, it wasn't the kind of thing that they want to hear when they're going to tell your parents that you have autism. So,
did they at least say you had anxiety? Because I probably would have if I was in that position.
They did, but my parents don't take it very seriously, I think. To the point where they acted shocked about it later in life in a weird way. I don't know. But yeah, suddenly this is therapy. Whoa.
Are we therapy? Is this therapy right now? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Are we? No. I'm not accusing you of anything. This isn't. You're not. I'm
on trial here. I'm being put on trial.
No.
No, you just do worksheets with your dad. You know, go to the therapist's office. It's like the attic of somebody's house.
Maybe this is what I'm missing. Maybe that's why none of the CBT ever worked for me or whatever. I didn't do it with my dad.
I'll tell you this: it never worked. Never worked. Am I being too therapy right now? Hold on.
I don't think so. No.
I'm just thinking like I probably did like mental health worksheets with my dad from age 7 to age 21, and he never figured it out. He was never I'm trying to think of an example. Like, my dad would threaten my sister, and I'd be like, I'd step up to him and I'd say, this is unacceptable. And he would be so upset about me saying, this is unacceptable, that he would never go and say, well, I probably shouldn't have been threatening to kill your sister.
I see. Yeah.
Sorry. Wow, that was a little woo. That moment when you when you're scaring the host by talking about your dad too much. Don't worry
You're
about it.
not scaring me. Sorry. I'm just trying to put this ghost to rest.
Oh, okay. Does anyone else want a Halo? They're basically free. They're only 50 points.
They're basically free, and they will definitely come off later if you want them to. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Yeah,
they're temporary. They're like this 35-day tattoos. Nick's the Wary.
Exactly.
Halo for you, absolutely. Oh, these are some lucky numbers. Okay. I'm gonna say that with every single one.
Very, very lucky numbers.
Oh, this is fascinating. Okay, I wonder. NYX. Doesn't look like you hit it twice. I have to sort of scry these a little bit. Like I need to draw lines between between the little. Oh wait, shit. Nope. Okay, that's fine. That's totally normal. Hey, Bobby. He came out of his cage. Wow. I got so spooked. I was like, is that the dog? No.
Oh.
It's Toby. He came out of his cage to say hi and give me a kiss. Aw.
Oh.
Okay.
Such a sweetie. It's really cute to me that when he gets all fussy like that, you just gotta like take him in your lap for a little bit and then he quiets down.
For Nyx,
Toby
texture
moment.
in the shape of forgotten love.
Oh.
That's a really interesting one.
What kind of texture though? Is the original suggestion just texture?
Yes.
Huh.
And I thought that was fascinating. I'm sort of I'm quite prepared to pull back on the literality of materials. Sounds like Depeche Mode / The Cure lyrics. Yeah, totally does.
It does. So is the Forgotten Love the Halo wearers or like the observers?
I think there are.
I'm picturing like a flickering static pattern or something, and like whenever you look at it, it just sort of like it isn't like the face of somebody you've forgotten your love for. It's like the things that remind you of them, you know?
I sort of think of it as one of those trick billboards that when you walk past it, like the image comes into focus because it's on triangles. You know what I mean?
I don't think I've ever seen one of these. Is it like a magic eye picture?
Yeah,
What's
those
going on?
lenticular billboards?
I have never seen one of these. I gotta look this up.
Okay, hold on. Let's look at lenticular billboards real quick.
Maybe I have seen this. Oh, I think I know what this is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sort of picture that, only the other side is nothing, and the inside is like forgotten love. Exactly that. Just sort of the shape of it. I think, like I was saying, I'm extremely willing to get conceptual with these Halos, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. What am I looking for? Here we go. Yeah, lenticular billboard. Hell yeah, I love that. Texture in the shape of forgotten love. Thank you for your Halo. Enjoy your Halo is what I should say. Who's next? Paleointolerance. Read that, please. Alice?
Hmm?
Can you read the name of the person? I can't read it. I can't figure it out.
It says numbers?
No. Before that, it starts with a P.
Oh.
Pale chat. Pale.
Oh, Pale Chatoyance or something?
Chatoyance. Hello, Chatoyance.
I can't lie. This is somebody I know. I've never known how to read this name. I only know them by like a name.
That's so.
And also by like a Yeah. I know this person by like an old Twitter handle that I thought was very funny.
This is gonna be so good. This one actually rules.
Yeah. Let's see it. Let's see what you've cooked up in the Angel Oven.
Pale chatoyance.
In the Heaven Forge.
Divine metal encircling a nauseating puncture in the firmament.
Whoa!
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, that is really sick. All right, we still got that list of divine metals around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody still has that.
Yeah.
So you get to pick one of the like cool like godly spheres of metal. Now whatever that is, it's just kind of like riveted, like in a almost like it's trying to seal off, like a hole punched in reality, I guess.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
just something the senses slide off of. You can't see it or hear it because it's just not there.
Mm-hmm. That's so fascinating.
But it's being held in place by this like riveted circle of god metal. And it's up to you what kind of god metal it is, but
yeah, absolutely. You can pick whichever god metal you want, sweetie.
oh hell yeah! Somebody knows what chatoyancy is. Somebody's finally filling me in.
Chatoyancy. Oh shit! Sorry. Tarot cards. I just wanted to have them. I just wanted to have them circling behind us, so that we can stop one whenever we need to.
I see.
Sorry.
Are we also doing a reading now?
I don't think so, but I like the idea of having.
Is this just your halo? You've got a random tarot card above your head at all times?
Yeah, this is my halo. Do you like it?
It's pretty cool.
All right, cool. Well, good. I'm glad. Seemed for a second there that you didn't like it, but
wow.
I'm glad that you've come around, or maybe you didn't need to come around, but you. I'm glad that we're on the same page with regards to my halo.
I think it's always super neat.
Oh yeah. That's because you like me though. That doesn't count.
No, it's because I love the fancy wax. I need that wax.
Need that wax. Well, it's also good for you if you ever, I don't know, can you run out? If you ever have a problem with it, then
yeah, I need a wax transfusion.
Yeah.
Aw, well, somebody named their shield Fang. They just called it Fang. Normally these get like fancy compound names, like they've named it like, you know, Rend Smite Smorgasbord. I love the simple irony of this. They've named their shield Fang. That's cute.
Yeah.
This guy does have a cool sword somewhere else, but the shield is his tooth.
I think we have one more. Yeah, we have a Noomber's halo to generate.
These spider cults are always asking me if I'll build them a temple and let them elect a priest. I don't know what to tell them. We don't even have that many spider worshippers here. I just get out of here. I don't build temples for anybody. I built a lot of temples once, and now we're good on temples for a long time. Everybody else can use the general purpose worship floor over here, which admittedly could probably be spruced up a little bit. It's like the most shabby looking part of the main floor. That would be a nice project to get into sometime soon. Although I do need to do some like off-stream like resource gathering, because like as you can see, the reason that we weren't getting those like slabs made for a little while is because the usual resources that I use for this stuff is just like all dry, all the like cool bluestone. I think we're getting low on some metals. Just got to do some like boring strip mining off stream.
We have Noomber's halo. A mote
Let's
of
go.
wool.
We finally got those lucky numbers?
Yeah. A mote of wool.
Whoa.
Very simple, but very cute.
Yeah, that is adorable.
Imagine like a little dust bunny.
Like a sit sprite,
Yeah.
but it's a little cotton ball instead.
That's adorable. Skeleton grandma. Absolutely.
No, does it like orbit their head, or is it just hanging above there like it's like a puff ball from like a little winter hat, but it's not attached to anything?
I think that's up to Noombers to decide. I like the idea of it sort of like, well, if it's a little poof ball, then it's gonna be like, it's gonna look kind of like The Sims. So I don't know, but I don't know, Noombers.
You mean like the little crystal over their head or whatever?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Why are these numbers so biased? What the F? Only a quarter of these numbers are above 100, and it's always picking numbers above 100. There we go. Stupid. Sorry. Skeleton Grandma. Let's see. Oh, is there anyone in chat who would like us to check it on their dolls, by the way?
Yeah. Happy to check in on just about anybody. Hopefully we can make sure that good old Natalie plush body doesn't get haunted
Oh, this one's adorable.
into death or misery. Let's check in on Patch Doll. Patch Doll South Rabbit. Oh, they're up here in the temple to Youth Cleanbone. They're just kind of worshipping death, which makes sense. But specifically the like death and rebirth and like youth god, which is why I have all the like weird little toys in there too. I'm still really proud of the way that the dolls are so preoccupied with death that they have twin death gods. They've got one that's like death and war and one that's like death and rebirth. And so I made them these little like matching crescent moon temples, and I made sure to fill both of them with cool like glass coffins that have nothing inside of them, just to like sort of like encourage like a transparent mindset on death, and then like some like cool iron statues of the appropriate god. But also the like war god has weapons and the rebirth god has like toys, because I couldn't think of anything else to put in there. But it looks like they've got little doll houses, which I find kind of charming up here. All these little whatever it is in particular I put inside. Seems... Oh wow, I put a lot of toys in here. Yeah, wow. I loaded these display cases up.
Hell yeah.
It's all cool stuff.
Loads of toys. I feel like we're at TJ Maxx. That's not what I meant to say. Fuck.
But yeah, Touch Doll is just up here doing worship. They're not even worshiping anything in particular. They're just going nuts. They love death, which makes sense because they're a necromancer.
Hell yeah. Nice. I actually started using Patch Doll as a name in some spaces after I came up with it on the other stream. People know me as Patch Doll because of this stream. That's adorable.
Oh, that is really cute.
Your identity is under our copyright. How do you feel about that?
Well, hold on.
Okay, I have Skeleton Grandma's Halo.
Alright, Skeleton Grandma, what have you got over your head? Let's hear it.
Spinning words in the shape of more smaller angels recursively. That's adorable.
That is really cool. Hold on, because I've seen this effect in a couple of like cool pieces of visual media where something doesn't have like substance. It's just like a cool word cloud, and it's just like a bunch of like usually like CGI like letters like spinning around in the shape of something.
I think of the little A with a halo that we came up with the first time when we did coding on stream.
Yeah,
because that is text.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of those in the shape of like tiny angels.
Hell yeah. Dude.
Although recursively smaller is interesting. How are they inside of... Wait, oh, they each have a halo that's like a smaller angel made out of little A's. I see. Yeah, that's wild.
I'm trying to figure out how I would even Google like the concept of a recursive like room. You know? You see those like Escherian bullshits? Anyway, who gives a fuck? How did you pick your fursona? Asks Nyx. Do you wanna go first, buddy?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I've just always liked ferrets. I had them when I was a kid, and I think they're like the coolest animal there is. And when I grew up, I was very adamantly in this camp of like, I was the kind of weirdo who was like, oh, I'm not a furry because I don't like most anthro art. I just kind of like very specific kinds of like you know, There is a word for it, like the Japanese like kimono mimi, or not like specifically like kimono style, because kimono mimi is just like any kind of funny animal ears. But like basically like JP artists tend to like do it a little bit more to my tastes or whatever. And like I spent a long time just going like whatever, I'm not a furry, I don't have a fursona. And then somebody like drew me a funny little ferret in like a style that I liked, and I went, oh no, yeah, definitely am.
Yep.
There it is.
There you go. That'll happen.
So why are you a stoat, huh?
Why am I
Tell
a
us-
stoat?
Tell us this. You can't just ask somebody why they're a stoat.
Yeah. No, okay, first of all, do we want Future's Halo first or my stoat story first?
Let's do the Halo first and then come around to the stoat
Okay.
story.
Way
Let's
past
do a little bit of tension.
gems, intestines, freezing. I forgot to put the filler words in. But gems in the shape of freezing gems in the shape of intestines is how I would say this.
That is the coolest fucking thing ever. What? Of course this is happening when we have the temple to the god of like torture and gems open.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow. That's really cool.
I know, right? Like, our followers came up with
You
some
can
shit.
even picture... You can picture like the cool like freezing texture on gems, like the way they would get all like cool and frosty looking at the edges.
Looks like fucking Ice Age in there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right, sick. These
I
are
wonder if you can see little things frozen inside of the gems. God.
these are yielding some fantastic results. Maybe it's cool as a writer to just come up with some random words and take off with it.
Yeah, Dollfort is, and Dollfort by extension is great for this kind of stuff. Just coming up with stories because of some crazy shit that happens with random numbers in front of you.
Gem gore was already something I found cool. Hell yeah. That's so cool.
I love the thought of this image because it's almost like there's like a creature suspended above you that is completely invisible except for its like digestive system, and it eats gems and it's like freezing cold or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
You can just see the impression of it inside of it.
I think you start to see like maybe the freezing is the method of digestion. Like
Yeah. It takes all the heat out of the gems for some reason.
or maybe it cools the gems so quickly that they become structurally unsound and sort of crack and burst into small pieces, and that's how it gets digested.
God, I love coming up with cool alien digestive systems. with
Hell
you.
yes. Hell yes. Best fucking Big Sisters Club ever. Hell yeah. That like this is sick. Honestly, I'm just a tiny bit proud of the work that I've put in here.
These are incredibly cool.
Yeah.
These are going in some kind of record as like the first Halos generated.
Yeah,
by this
yeah.
logic.
These are the Halos that okay, listen. If we're the god of this world, these are the Halos we're doing as an experiment to test out if Halos work. Like that's pretty prestigious.
Exactly. That's the stuff that goes into the mythology of a world, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely. Dude, so cool. So cool.
Extremely.
Are there
Does
any
anybody else want one now?
Yeah, for real. I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out Excel real quick. Cuz
I see.
It's
We're
this
doing more magic with the cells and the...
Yeah. I think the idea to crowdsource it was a really good idea.
We ended up with some really, really cool shit. That's for sure.
I mean, like, we like the old adage, garbage in, garbage out, right? But like, there are some that are like very simple but flexible concepts, like freezing gems, intestines. But there are also things like a hole in the firmament. There are like these complexities that just slot into the formula perfectly.
I still love the recursive text angels a lot.
Hell yeah.
I'm still thinking about them.
Yeah, I love those little dudes. Alice, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Would you like to take a short break?
I was actually about to ask you the same thing.
Fantastic. Lily, don't go nowhere, because we're doing your Halo after the break.
Awesome, awesome.
Oh, and also I need to tell my stoat story. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Way Past.
Explain.
That's in the kitchen. Have you ever seen such wine on the baby? Beef, brain gravy, won't you be lazy? Have you ever seen such backyard daisy? Sleepy, healthy baby, lettuce and tomato. Have you ever seen such dad sees the baby growing up slowly, holds on slowly? Have you ever seen such?
It's a combo size meal. It's a family deal. It's a combo size meal. It's a family deal. It's a combo size meal. It's a family deal. It's a combo size meal. It's a family deal. It's a combo size meal. It's a family deal. It's a combo size meal. It's a family deal.
Hand me down my suit and tie.
Baby hotline, please hold me close to you. Baby flatline, still time to do it too. Baby snack time, chow down to her blood in her head. She's a hoarder of quarters and no boundary boredom, dumb boundary and boredom. I can tell that your drinking eyes never open. I and say somebody will die, and I hate hoping, wishing that the pills let you cry, and I hate hoping someday I will go back outside and see her okay. Baby hotline, please dial 9 to get out. No flatline, what were you scared about? Baby sat by and felt the wind at her side. Call her a hoarder of quarters and no boundary boredom, dumb boundary and boredom. I can tell that your drinking eyes never open. I and say somebody will die, and I hate hoping, wishing that the pills let you cry, and I hate hoping someday I will go back outside and see her okay.
This stream contains mature content. Viewer discretion is advised.
digital won't let me go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll pay you tomorrow. Tomorrow comes today. Stereo, I want it on. It's taking me far too long. Don't think I'm all in this world. Don't think I'll be here too long. Don't think I'll be here too long. Don't think I'll be here too long. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll pay you tomorrow. Tomorrow comes today.
This stream contains mature content. Viewer discretion is advised.
Sure. Let's not waste our perfectly good music. Right?
Alice,
Let's go.
Alice was like,
What's up?
me and Alice were talking about music, and we're gonna make playlists for each other, which is adorable. But there was a new Gorillaz today, and I sort of, Alice, you're not a big fan of Gorillaz, I don't assume?
I mean, I'm familiar from like the heyday, but I don't know
Yeah.
more than like the biggest hits.
See, when, like, that's different for me because when the Gorillaz Return album was announced in, like, 2019, no, it was 2016, because the whole premise was, like, LMAO, let's make an album from the dark timeline where Trump becomes president, and then Trump did become president, so they had to rework the whole thing. Yeah, no.
Bit of speculative fiction that quickly.
It's speculative fiction that quickly became reality, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me pop open. And this is, we're not fully back yet. In fact, you know what? I'll put, what am I putting?
What are you putting?
I'm putting this back up. Because we're not fully back yet. This is not real backness. This is just different.
Oh, we're just doing a little intermission where we chill and we talk about the music.
Yeah. Chill and talk about the music intermission. Hey, don't tell nobody. Please don't tell nobody about the copyright. Do you know what I'm gonna do? This'll throw them off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna flip it horizontal.
Ho ho.
Now they'll never catch us.
They'll never catch on.
Do you know what else? Gonna make it quite a bit smaller. So that they'll never catch on.
I see.
Do you know what else?
What else?
Gonna put it behind us. This is criticism and review. So technically, legally, this is fair use. But also, no copyright system in the world is gonna be like, yeah, streamer with 6 followers, that sure was fair use. When, you know, the alternative is rolling over to Warner Media at some point. Listen, all I'm saying is, Twitch is not gonna go to bat for me in terms of copyright, so let's just not worry about it. This is criticism and review. There was a new Gorillaz today. Oh wait, you have to watch this with the delay. Okay. Hold on. Also, I'm actually not 100% comfortable playing this video without more filters, to be honest. Color correction. Sure. Contrast. Brightness. Gamma. Why is it slightly transparent? Oh shit. Slightly transparent is fine. Actually, let's criticism and review this music video. Alice, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just meeting so I could watch the music video.
Okay. I'm actually gonna stream it to you so that we're in synchronized.
Oh, cool.
And actually, this will be fun. Anywhere we've fallen off with the gorillas lore, I can catch you up a little bit.
I see.
Bunny Boy. I love Dollfort. I want to look up this mod. This mod is not currently out. It's something that we're working on.
The current version I just make available via RAWs, and I would upload it somewhere if I just knew how to upload it anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm working on getting it to Steam Workshop for the new version, and by working on it, oh my god, you're starving. Why are you starving?
Also, Bunny Boy, if you want your own custom Halo, we've been crafting Halos all night. Also, fantastic username.
It really is.
Okay, hold on. Wait, am I still playing Stuck in the Fucking Sound over here? Get out of here. Okay.
But yeah, if you want access to the RAWs for the current stable version of Dollfort, DM me on Twitter, @end_doll. I'll send you the download link.
Alice, are we watching this music video?
Yes, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's go team, bud.
So anytime you need to be caught up on Gorilla's lore, let me know.
Like always, I didn't know there was lore.
Oh, there's so much lore. Are you kidding?
I knew that there were characters, but I didn't know that they had like a persistent plot line going on.
No, they totally do. This season's arc has been the lead bassist and leader of the band has chosen to start a cult, but purely from the incentive of like profit seeking. And the place that he chose to start a cult, there's already a cult next door. So they got in this sort of gang war with another cult. Obviously the cartoons are one cult and the women are like the human people are a different cult. You know?
This Maleficent looking lady?
Yeah. She is quite Maleficent. The goblin is also part of the real people cult. So you don't know. So how much don't you know? All of it, huh?
Basically.
All right. The thing is that this is a special interest for me. So if we get going, it's gonna keep going.
I see. You've got the wiki lore dump from me ready?
Yeah. I would need to like pull up a list of major eras. So I guess I have to introduce you to the characters first then. Jesus. Wow. Patch doll, it's supposed to be extremely confusing so that the algorithms can't figure it out.
I'm actually looking at what you got going on with the stream, and it looks kind of rad.
Say again?
The thing you've got going on with the stream is confusing, but it looks kind of rad.
Oh, thank you. 2D, my baby. Of course, my chat would be fucking 2D stands. There's half of my chat are probably 2D stands, and the other half are probably Murdoch stands. Am I right? You see Murdoch, and you're like, I love this disgusting old man, because you're like a pervert that likes that sort of thing. And then the other half are like, oh, 2D, hello. Like, you could convince 2D to use she/her pronouns on a good day. Murdoch is my least favorite. Okay. Alice, you're gonna have to tell me whether or not it's okay if I do a whole thing about Gorilla's lore.
I
Sorry?
You have my express permission.
Okay. Well, I'm waiting till this music video is over so that we can do like a clean break. And we can say, oh, you know what? This is a good time to make the promo actually. We can say definitively this is when I'm going to do the Gorillaz lore dump. And we're going to be out of dubious copyright territory. Yeah, I don't know. I like that music video fine. But, you know. Okay.
I didn't
flashing.
expect
Sorry.
The big troll exploding to explode everybody. I guess that's just kind of music video logic for you.
Gorillaz lore timeline would actually... Gorillaz story timeline would be the best thing to
Okay.
go off of.
Does this have phases?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, I see, it does.
Gorillaz timeline for beginners, that'll be good.
For beginners.
Okay. Let's introduce our characters first.
I love how this is still reversed and like desaturated and
Yeah. Okay.
transparent over Dollfort.
I don't think that it needs to be quite so aggressive anymore. I think maybe we can turn this
It
off.
might not copyright strike you for
Yeah, I can look. I'm allowed to look at Google Images, guys.
I
here we
can
go.
see your downloads. I can see your file names. I don't this is nothing,
shit.
but I know you downloaded 61607B4C2C89FE6C.
That's true. That's true. Okay, here's Phase 1 Gorillaz. Iconic songs from Phase 1 Gorillaz include, like, Clint Eastwood, Tomorrow Comes Today, which was their first big single. M1A1 is quite good. I'm trying to think of other songs from the original Gorillaz album. Anyway, there was backstory before the first album. So first of all, this is Blur frontman Jamie Hyneman and Adam Savage, and they're here to bust the myths. Anyway, so the blue-haired gentleman who grows up.
You still flipped it.
Say again?
It's still flipped on the stream.
I don't think that's a problem. Is it? I don't think so. Whatever. So,
Yeah.
Murdoch, Green Man here, grows up in, like, the bad part of Britain. And so he likes stealing cars and, like, doing, like, villainous nonsense like that. And one day he's on a joyride and he crashes into the front of a musical instrument store and hits the blue-haired guy 2D in the face, knocking out one of his eyes. Then, because 2D is paralyzed, part of Murdoch's community service is to be like his caretaker. But he goes on another joyride and just puts paralyzed 2D in the back seat. And he gets thrown through the windshield again. And knocks out his other eye. So 2D is short for 2 dents. Because he got 2 dents in his head, one from where Murdoch hit him and one from where he hit the pavement. They start a band, and this guy, Russell Hobbs, I think is just like a friend of theirs that knows how to play the drums. So he's like, I'll join your band. So there's the 3 of them, and they're like, well, shit, but we need a guitarist. We don't have a guitarist. We have a bassist, we have a keyboardist, we have a drummer. But we don't have a guitarist. And then when they say that out loud, their doorbell rings, and on the front porch is Noodle, this character with the hat and the dark hair on the far right for you guys. And Noodle is like an incredible guitarist. And that's the circumstances under which they create their first album.
So just sort of summons. Mm-hmm. They performed a ritual unknowingly.
Yeah.
What was she created by this wish?
No, there's actually more to Noodle's backstory that we uncover later.
I see. Or did they just like say it loud enough that she heard it? And I was like, that's me.
No, I think that, okay, I can explain this, but we find out later, and it's important that we go in order.
Okay, let's do this.
This has become sort of this is gonna be okay. This is the thing. For a while, this is going to be Ratty Reviews Gorillas stream, just so we're all aware.
Of course.
From phase 1, under these circumstances, they made their first album, the self-titled album, Gorillas M1A1, and we'll play that for you right now. I'm like trying to do a multimedia experience here, you know what I mean? Alice?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Anyone there? Hello? Hello? Is anyone there?
This like amateurish like grunge sort of sound that really sort of defined early Gorillaz. I think part of what made their early work so appealing is that it had a clear amount of inspiration with maybe not the talent to necessarily match at that time. But you know, I still like the self-titled album is incredible. It's genre defining even. You know. So yeah, that's phase 1 basically. I'm skipping over some parts, but let's see. So phase 2 was sort of their like, this was when they were in bloom, right? This is when they had that deal with MTV to make little like cartoons about their characters.
It's the Feel Good Inc. era. Yeah.
The Feel Good Inc. era, exactly. They were using a lot of communist imagery for some reason back then, which they sort of stopped doing a little bit, which is fascinating. But yeah, so the story progresses in these ways. For Murdoch, Murdoch becomes like sort of obsessed with the occult. His character is fleshed out a little bit more as like a womanizer, but he is not like particularly fleshed out. But at this point, it's basically the start of his occult turn and the start of his turn as a womanizer. 2D in this is made a lot more pathetic. The lore is sort of that like Murdoch just beats him daily and is just like, you know, and nobody likes him. He in the band basically is how his lore develops at this point.
I see. I appreciate Murdoch's shitty knot stash.
Yeah, I sometimes go out with one of those. And like, you know, it's very it makes me feel like a teenage boy again. But the big developments here were from Russell and Noodle. Russell, oh hey Russell, speak of the devil. So Russell was possessed by the ghost of his friend Dell, who he used to work at Big Rick Black's record shack with. And Del was played at this time by Del the Funky Homo Sapien, who you may remember from also Deltron 3030. So Russell was possessed by the ghost of his dead friend, and they did like a whole exorcism to get Del out of him, which is what Feel Good Inc. is. Hold on, let me pull up some footage of Feel Good Inc. real quick. Both of these represent like a massive character turn for these secondary characters. But yeah, you can see like during Del's exorcism. Hold on. During Del's exorcism, he's like in the background. Well, this is not Del. This is the other guy. I don't know how that happened. Am I? No, there's no way. I think it's just that Del the Funky Homo Sapien never really appeared on camera. So they just got someone else to do it. This is definitely not Del. Who is this? Who are you?
It's Toby Fox's face during the Flowey boss fight or whatever.
Exactly, yeah. For more information, for Gorilla's lore online. Man. Okay, anyway. Del let me find that image of Del real quick. This is Del, the ghost that is possessing Russell in Phase 2. And they do an exorcism, which is what Feel Good Inc. is. But at the end of Feel Good Inc., this is where Noodle's story arc starts. Noodle is like flying this flying island, which they just own. The lore behind the flying island is that like they're obscenely wealthy and they can have whatever they want. So
I see.
Hold on.
I mean, I would have a flying island for sure.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what the song is. God, what's the song where they do it's the one directly after Feel Good Inc. Come on, someone. Please.
Chat's gonna have to help you out with this
Chat,
one.
please. Chat, please.
Chat, bail already out.
Chat, help. So, oh god, okay, hold on. El Mañana, thank you. I had it confused with a later song. So El Mañana is about Noodle while flying the flying island. First of all, she's like 7 in these videos, which is pretty funny. But she's flying her.
That's what I thought of when I said the roster changed, because they had to like age Noodle up for like.
Yeah.
Okay.
But so Noodle comes under attack from these helicopters that shoot down the flying island, and Noodle crashes into the Grand Canyon and dies. The reason these helicopters are chasing her is because she's like an MK Ultra for the Japanese government.
I see.
And they think that she needs to be neutralized.
Because she's too good at guitar.
Because she's a danger to American, like the U.S. security apparatus. And it just so happens that playing guitar is her cover, or like what they covered up the like MK Ultra brain with. You know what I mean?
I see.
So they cover up the MK Ultra brain with the guitarist, send her to the U.S., and they put like the reason that Murdoch, 2D, and Russell are picked is because they're like a family unit that she can slide effortlessly into. So that's why she ends up where she is. She's an MK Ultra placed in this family of musicians to eventually topple the U.S. government when activated. That's phase 2.
I like her even more now.
Phase 3 gorillas. Let's see phase 3 gorillas. Right, okay, yeah, phase 3. I didn't realize phase 3 was so early, but Phase 3 was the Plastic Beach era. And this is honestly some of my favorite. Oh, you know what? I forgot to play a song from. Let's play the eponymous. Let's crank some Feel Good Inc.
Windmill, windmill for the land, I'm forever hand in hand. Take it all out on your stride, it is taking falling down. Love forever, love is free, let's turn forever, you and me. Windmill, windmill for the land, is everybody in?
Laughing gas, these hazmats, fast cats, lining them up like ass crack. Play these ponies at the track, it's my chocolate attack. Shit, I'm stepping in harder this year. Yeah, bear repping in harder this year. Watch me as I gravitate. Ha 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 ha. Yo, we gon' ghost town, this Motown with your sound. You in the blink, gon' bite the dust, can't fight with us. With your sound, you kill the ink, so don't stop, get it, until you chat ahead and watch the way I navigate. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, seamless transition. Look at that. I'm so good at this. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that was the eponymous in Phase 2 Gorillas. Then we came to the Plastic Beach era, and the Plastic Beach era was a lot of fun. Plastic Beach was the last thing they released before going on their hiatus, more or less. Someone's gonna call me on that. Don't bother. Fuck you. If you call me on that shit, you're a nerd, you're a faker, you don't give a shit about real
Was there
gorillas.
some kind of like compilation disc that got put out in the meantime that people like to well actually with or something?
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, you're right. No, they've released...
Always.
Okay, they released the... Don't fuck with me. They released The Fall and Donkomatic after Plastic Beach. So, you know, I am correct and you're wrong, basically. Let's find a good image of the four of them real quick, so that I can work off
So,
of
so
that.
the faces are denoted by the distinct visual styles then.
Yes, more or less.
Okay. When everybody gets a new character design. So this is officially when Murdoch becomes green, and he stops being like greenish. He's just green.
Yes,
now.
yes. I'm glad you're
He's Frankenstein.
He is, yeah. Well, okay, that's the other thing. Noodle is back because Murdoch went to hell to go and rescue Noodle, but he couldn't find her. He left the door open on his way out, and then Noodle got out on her own.
I see.
Murdoch and 2D moved to a lump of plastic in the middle of the ocean. I can't remember why. I think it's because, that's right, Death is
Just
chasing...
reminds them of the flying island.
Yeah. Well, no, it's that Death is chasing them Death is
'cause it's
chasing
speaking for
Murdoch
Bella,
because
bad.
Murdoch is supposed to be dead, basically.
Oh, okay. Is that why he's green?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
And he's dragging 2D around still because he
Was
hates...
there a specific event that killed him, or was it just in the course of all the fast living?
It's just in the course of all the fast living. I think canonically it's like alcoholism.
Oh, I see. So he didn't even get into like a car crash that did him in, or get like a bad fight. He just sort of, his liver gave out on him. But he was partying too hard to ever stop. Is that just how it works?
Yeah, basically. So Murdoch and 2D, this becomes an era where they're working solo, and like Russell and Noodle are not around. They're not part of the band at this point. Part of this is because they had changed the female vocalist for Noodle. So you're right about that. And so instead of like trying to make the new vocalist sound like the old vocalist, they created Cyborg Noodle, who is like a clone of Noodle with robot parts inside of her, so that they can just have Noodle's voice without actually having Noodle, because they don't know yet that she's escaped from hell.
I see. Right. So this was plan A.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, and you can see Cyborg Noodle, especially, I think, in the earlier ones. Okay. Earlier, they differentiate between Cyborg Noodle and the rest of the characters by making Cyborg Noodle 3D, and this is Bruce Willis, by the way.
Oh.
Bruce Willis is in the Style of Music video.
Hello, Bruce Willis.
Hold on. There's Cyborg Noodle. There she is. Cyborg Noodle is like a Terminator level robot that also just does vocals for gorillas sometimes.
Wait, is she like a Vocaloid?
Yeah, basically. And they also replace Russell with the drum machine, which is where Donkomatic comes from. They have this whole crossover with the iPad where Donkomatic, where it's this like drum sequencer with a little extra in it. But so these two are working alone on this island in the middle of the ocean. Russell has been captured by the Chinese government due to his abnormal size, and they start to study him, and they feed him krill, and eventually he eats so much krill that he gets enormous. He gets the size of an actual giant. Hold on, let me find that video.
Damn, who knew it was krill all along? That's all you need.
It's that.
Wait, is the logic because that's what whales eat?
Yes, exactly. Let's find. Here we go. Yeah, you can see he gets huge. He gets massive.
Oh yeah.
So he gets big. He jumps into the ocean. He's eating a lot of krill. He bumps into Noodle, who is on a steamer ship. You can see in the background, to Plastic Beach, the island, to like get revenge on Murdoch for not helping her get out of hell. And the steamer ship is attacked by the Japanese government, who still wants to neutralize her, because she's a threat to national order. And she starts wearing a mask that looks like a cat, which I like a lot.
Yeah, this is just a cool image.
Yeah. So, yeah. So she jumps into a lifeboat, gets off, luckily runs into Russell in the middle of the ocean when he's like whale-sized, and rides Russell's head back to the shore, or back all the way to Plastic Beach. And I think that's the end of Phase 3. They're all chilling on Plastic Beach by the end of Phase 3. And then they also, at the end of Phase 3 is also, like, this sort of, like, greatest party ever plot line, where all of their let me find, hold on. All of their like favorite collaborators and new friends like come to the island to like make music together. which is also a very fun like power of friendship sort of thing. No, it wasn't Donkomatic. Hold on. Gorillas submarine music video. Maybe? This one, yeah. Melancholy Hill. So this one also tells the story of Noodle like being attacked by pirates. And she just gets a Tommy gun out and, you know, goes and kills them. But there's also the Greatest Party Ever subplot where, like, all of their favorite collaborators, and they're all drawn by Robert Valley, which is fucking cool as well. All of their favorite collaborators are like, caricatured in submarines. So that they can have, like, the biggest collab ever, which is kind of what Plastic Beach was. Plastic Beach, I'm trying to think, had a lot of collaborators on it, and only a few I would recognize just by looking at them, unfortunately. Oh, this is Death, by the way, who's trying to get Murdoch. That's what Death looks like in this universe. Quite cool, I think. Yeah, I love the glamour shots they do of like their friends chilling in submarines. Like, this rules. Snoop Dogg was on it. Yeah. I think that's supposed to be a caricature of Tupac, implying that he's still alive in this universe, which is fascinating. I would love that. Alright. Phase 4. Let's get to Phase 4. Alice, are you bored of this
Phase 4
yet?
Marvel.
Oh, wait. Alice, are you bored of this yet?
No. I'm just absorbing.
Phase 4. Here we go. Phase 4. This is a good Phase 4 image. Phase 4 gave us...
Oh, he's back to normal size.
Yeah, he went on a diet, basically. Phase 4. We are still humans. Yeah, okay. Wait, oh fuck, we forgot to play a song from Phase 4. What's a good cut from Phase 4? Let's check out Welcome to the World of the Plastic Beach, that Snoop Dogg feature we were actually talking about earlier. Let's peep this one real quick. Alice, you have to tell me when this gets boring.
Gorillas in the Boss Dog, Planet of the Apes. Revolution will be televised. And the pollution from the ocean, now with devotion. Push peace and keep it in motion. Kids gather around, yeah, I need your focus. I know it seems like the world is so hopeless. It's like Wonderland.
Okay, so that was a pretty good cut. Actually, you know what? I want to play Rhinestone Eyes. You're right. I feel like Rhinestone Eyes is kind of the big one. But do I want to give you the big one or do I want to give you my favorite though? Hold on. Alice, help me decide.
Oh.
Help me decide between these two.
Okay, what are my choices? The big one or
The big
your
one or
favorite?
my personal favorite?
Give me your personal favorite, obviously.
Okay. This is Broken, the live visual from the Escaped Plastic Beach tour in 2010. Behold.
Distant stars come in black or red. I've seen their worlds inside my head. They connect with the fall of man. They breathe you in, then dive as deep as they can. There's nothing you can do for them. They are the force between when the sunlight is arising. There's nothing you can say to him. He is in our heart, and the space has been broken down. It's broken. Our love is broken. Far away in the glitter freeze, or in our eyes every time they meet. It's by the light of the plastic screens we keep switched on all through the night while we sleep. There's nothing you can do for them. They are the force between when the sunlight is arising. There's nothing you can say to her. I am without a heart, and the space has been broken down. It's broken.
That's Broken. Oh, hey, Toby. Again, like, that's my favorite personally, and I want to give you guys some decent cuts here.
I enjoyed your little dance very much.
Hell yeah, thank you. Okay, I think, hold on, we were on phase 4, right? Alice, tell me when this gets boring.
I promise I will.
Okay.
I super promise.
Phase 4 was their big reunion tour, basically. I'm trying to think of all that happened in between, like, Plastic Beach and, Plastic Beach and Humans, specifically Saturn's Bars. I think they all got into their own business. So the last thing I'm remembering now, the last thing that was published from Phase 4 in 2012 was a Converse commercial starring 2D and Murdoch living in a house together. So between phases, Murdoch goes to jail and is replaced with one of the members of the Gangrene Gang from the Powerpuff Girls.
I see.
This is Ace from the Powerpuff Girls. Murdoch is in jail, and so he can't...
Wait, literally?
Yeah, Murdoch is in jail.
Okay, but the thing about the Powerpuff Girls.
Yes. Hold on.
They do look like it, but for a moment I thought you were simply making a joke about the redesign.
The Gangrene Powerpuff Girls. Let's... Yeah. No.
They can just do that?
Yeah, they're at this time, like, owned by Warner Media, which also owns Cartoon Network and their backlog.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But the Gangrene Gang are like some nasty dudes all with gangrene, and they're green. And Ace from the Gangrene Gang, the second tallest one with the sunglasses, sits in for Murdoch in Phase 4. And it's the funny. Well, it's not. It's like okay, listening to me describe this, you can tell where I got a lot of the Ratterday Night lore from. Like, I don't know. I'm very inspired by the sort of chaos of the Gorillas' backstory.
Mm-hmm. Can see it.
They're all sort of very convoluted, and I like that a lot. But yeah, Phase 4 is when Humans comes out.
I do like how everybody is so convoluted, and then there's the guy who just kind of is a big green jerk. He's just an asshole.
Yeah.
He does crimes.
Well, he's supposed to be the sort of archetypal rock star, I think. Humans comes about, and it's their like reunion album. It starts with Saturn's Bars, which actually I didn't mention this before because I forgot, but Phase 3 has a lot of like Web 2.0 shit. Like this is the era where they have the like Gorillas point and click adventure game. Let me pull that up real quick. Plastic Beach, yeah. This is the era where they have their point and click adventure game. It's 2010. The point and click adventure game is based on like setting up the best party ever and also investigating a mystery on the island. Like someone's been killed or something. I think it's a murder mystery, I don't remember. But this was sort of their thing at that point. And they always sort of had that like what do you call it? ARG element. Like
Yeah.
Phase 2's ARG was like the MTV Cribs. Yeah. The Gorillas MTV Cribs, where they would do like multimedia shit. They would appear on like they would appear on Cribs or be interviewed on an MTV music show. Yeah. Or they would have like little idents where they would be like, you're watching this and this, and up next this and this. Like it was like they were, oh Christ, that's Murdoch's ass. Where they would appear in between shit. The gimmick for Phase 4 was like YouTube integration and like yeah, check this out. Like 4D simulations. Like I'm moving this around right now like it's Google Maps. This is not a...
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. And it was all centered around, first of all, I love this, like the people all staring at me. Then Noodle and Russell couldn't care less. 2D couldn't care less. And Murdoch staring at me from right behind. But yeah, their whole thing was like this 3D virtual reality thing. Also, this is such a Toy Story moment, but this was like the first time they had been on screen in 8 years, I think, at this point. And so they're like, do-do, do-do-do, da. It's like, it's like some very cheesy sort of bells and guitar of them being like, hey, we're back. But it's also, it was adorable and charming at the time. Trying to remember if... Nope, nobody moves until... And then they move into this abandoned haunted house, basically. And you get to like explore the abandoned haunted house with them as they like go through this like ego death.
That's so cool.
I'm just gonna let this keep playing. Like I used to... The other thing you could do was there was an app on your phone that was sort of like Pokemon Go, but for haunted houses.
I see. That is.
I
That's
legit
something.
cried when they returned. I remember texting my friend Gabby, like all caps, "New gorillas, new gorillas." And she was like, "No way, you're lying," because that was a joke that went around basically. Is new gorillas?
My boy is wearing his pants like a baseball player in the 1920s.
A little bit. I'm trying to think of what lore happened to the rest of them between albums. This is also extremely David Albarn to be like, you're on a cool record player, or there's like a ghost of a golf man inside the cake. Oh god, and this was so good as well. Or Murdoch drinks the bath water and has a ego death. Like, Noodle became a samurai. That's correct. Yeah. Oh fuck. You sort of forget where you're supposed to be looking. Oh yeah, and then you get wrapped up by a snake. I forgot. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, so they move into this haunted house. Murdoch goes to jail for a short while. Relatively uneventful. This was the album I told you that they had to rewrite because they thought it would be so far out that Donald Trump would get elected, and then he did. This was the album they had to rewrite, and altogether, like as a comeback, was not great. That was Phase 4, basically. I don't know. The Phase 4 had weird lore. Who cares, right? I'm trying to... Now, I don't remember much of Phase 5, but let's... first of all, let's play a song. If I can remember Phase 5, then we'll roll into Phase 5.
I love how every time you forget to qualify it and you get Marvel.
Yeah, I hate that. That's my least favorite part. Oh yeah, the Now Now. The Now Now was just like I don't remember the lore for the Now Now. I thought the Now Now was like pretty simple. It was like they just made an album. Anyway, they get let go from their label and they start a cult, and that's all I remember.
I see. And that's where we are now.
And that's Dollfort, baby.
That's a Dollfort, baby.
Okay, hey, the thing is, I know we were just on break. I'm gonna need to take a short break after that one.
Of course.
Cool, we'll be right back. Here's Saturn's Virus by Gorillaz.
I'm finna catch a body like I got a gun in bed. I'm finna turn to my partner for a dash. Pull up to the pad, wipe my ass with the flag. I'm just playing, baby, this the land of the free. Where you can get a Glock in the gram for the cheap. Where you can live your dreams long as you don't look like me. Be a puppet on a string hanging from a tree.
Loudest doorbell I ever heard. Looks like a fixer-upper.
Welcome.
A little too welcoming, I say. Would it kill them to vacuum?
You should split up and take a look around.
Great idea, Russ. Always works out well in horror movies. The bar! you guys. I'm just gonna take a bath.
I'm so tired.
What y'all? I mean, anything that I didn't was done.
Press the button to begin.
All my life, me ever have my gun, so me have to move sharp like me knife. All my life, me pray say when me get wealthy, I'm and me wife. All my life, this system force me to be a killer just like Rodney Price. All my life, no, all my life. One to your Kobe, some boy don't know me. Though me rough, them can't believe a grandma draw me. Know a few popcorn songs, oh, and feel them know me. 4 man me used to walk to school, them know man's story. Ha! Now me gain up all those glory. The world is mine, the whole life me taking slowly. Happy days me call it, now my bun sad story. Anyway, me the in at the world, my dogs them round me. Me laugh and collect those trophies because me deserve everything what music give me. Boy, unruly no like frisbee. The dream, family live that with me. Oh, 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 oh. All my life, me dream for who knows. Land, cars and bikes. All my life,
I'm in a steak in bar, I got debts, I'm a debaser.
All my life,
sad and about to my love, and I'm just a heartbreaker. I want to get a taken, cause I'm out when I'm staking. And the ring, I'm breaking, I'm making you a personal day.
all my life,
sad and about to my love, and I'm just a heartbreaker. I want to get a taken, cause I'm out when I'm staking. And the ring, I'm breaking, I'm making you a personal day.
Breakfast?
Oh yeah, I got a real appetite.
Just a peppermint tea for me.
Strange time we're living in, panic and hysteria. Poor man learn, the rich man don't care for your narcissist mindset spread like malaria. Sit back and watch the show. America, Britain split through fickle shit. A government of hypocrites. These counterfeit politicians sit in parliament, not adequate. Come on, needlessly bleeding, resources all dry. Turn a blind eye if it means a pay rise.
Oh, what a shame it would be, I would die
if number 10 Downing Street burned in a fire. Only joking, only messing, don't be stressing. I'm a peaceful adolescent, there's no need to be unpleasant. Write my thesis in a rhyme scheme to analyze the brain while my fingers on the trigger of a money game.
Oh, rain, 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 rain.
A storm it comes our way. And no surprise to distorted lies. Poison in the veins, but we don't upon the blame. It's easier to blame. We point the mirror at ourselves. We're all part of this whole money game. This old money game. This old. Money is a game and the ladder we climb turns a saint into a sinner with his finger in crime. I'll break it down for you motherfuckers line by line. This is business economics in a nursery rhyme. She sells seashells on a seashore, but the value of these shells will fall due to the laws of supply and demand. No one wants to buy shells cause there's loads on the sand. Step one, must create a sense of scarcity. Shells will sell much better if the people think they're rare, you see. Bear with me, take as many shells as you can find and hide them on an island. Stockpile them high until they're rarer than a diamond. Step two, gotta make the people think that they want them, really want them, really fucking want them. Hit them like Bronson. Influencers, product placement, featured primetime entertainment. If you haven't got a shell, then you're just a fucking waste, man. Free, it's monopoly. Invest inside some property. Start a corporation, make a logo, do it properly. Shells must sell, that will be a new philosophy. Swallow all your morals, they're a poor man's quality. 4. Expand, expand, expand. Clear forest, make land, fresh blood on hands. 5. Why just shells? Why limit yourself? She sells seashells, sell oil as well. 6. Guns, sell stock, sell diamonds, sell rock, sell water to a fish, sell the time to a clock. 7. Press on the gas, take your foot off the brakes, then run to be the president of the United States. 8. Big smile, make big wave, that's great. Now the truth is overrated, tell lies out the gate. 9. Polarize the people, controversy is the game. It don't matter if they hate you, if they all say your name. 10. The world is yours. Step out on the stage to a round of applause. You're a liar, cheat, a devil, a whore, and you sell seashells on the seashore. Rain, 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 rain. A storm it comes our way. And no surprise to distorted lies. Poison in the veins, but we don't upon the blame. It's easier to blame. We point the mirror at ourselves. We're all part of this whole money game. This old money game. This old.
Flying saucer, dad. The kickback will leave your wig rag. Or a big bag of good grizzle and some zigzag. Survival, keep a rival in denial. And bust what he get just for coming out his pie hole.
It's free enterprise. And I'm not gonna let some blasted government bureaucrat tell me how to run my business.
But Dr. Doom
will be my guest on my private estate on Long Island. He's the head of state of an officially recognized country. There's nothing you can do about it.
He's dangerous, Mr. Jameson. I just hope you know what you're doing.
Don't I always?
I strive to be humble, lest I stumble. Never sold a jumbo or cop chicken wings with bumbo sauce. Tyson is a foul holocaust. Hitler gas your whole head up with poetry, I'm fed up. Ignore cordon bleu, stand up, get up. Lunge for your knife, don't forget your potholders.
Hot shit, what? These old things, about to throw them away. With the gold rings that make them don't fit like OJ. Usually I take them off with oil or Olay. MCs is crabs in the barrel past the Old Bay. Hot as hell and it's a cold day in it. Working on a way that we can roll away tinted. Some say the price of holding heat is awfully too high. You either be in a coffin or you be the new guy. The one that's too fly to eat too pie. Never too busy when it comes down to you and I. A lot of niggas wish to die. They need to hold their horses, it's bigger fish to fry. You're on the list, if not, pick a number spot. 10.5 Tims is made to kick your bumper clock. could've had a V8, F-150 quad cab, but I beat straight. Money comes and goes like that 2-bit hussy that night that's trying to rush me. Dwight passed the Dutchie, so I could calm down so they don't get it twisted. Take it from the fireside and won't get blistered. Got it. What happened? Oh, it's not lit. These metal fingers be holding my shit.
When I was 4, I penned God was born in New York. Back in 77, still got Nan in the crescent. The effervescence of God's presence is thick, unlike vapor. Esterol, extra roll, word to the baker. Peace to the hard-working gingerbread bakers. Looked up and down, said, too much makeup. Poor music taste, 10 years from being grown up. Rappers don't blow up, heads do. My name is Dwight Spitz, I'm a sonic addict. I used to think it was merely a nagging habit. Born under a bad sign. I'm serious about this curse of mine. I strive to flip it into fine wine. Barely born a virgin is what the stars said. Black, not white, red all over though like Elmo. 28 years have passed, I feel I'm peaking. I make music every weekend. It's a chore, a fact of life, a labor of love. I get mad love, but I detest the labor and its wages. You know, death. I'm serving life from this gift of God. Don't forget your potholders, my niggas.
They have murdered my mother. And now they have killed my father. They will pay. All of mankind shall pay for this.
Even then I had the uneasy feeling it wasn't young Victor Von Doom who would need my protection. Found Victor Von the next morning, nearly frozen to death.
Party people know the name. Vic with a K if it's all the same. If it ain't, don't bother. Told a little monster, no, I ain't your father. It's Uncle Victor. Shut the lights, I'm getting dizzy. And close the door. Can't you see your mama busy? What a scoundrel. Gassed of a town fool to go rob the crown jewel. He's like a Lego megalomaniac who's into electronic and techno, a real brainiac. Smack dab in the hip-hop gold rush. Be rather the old stuff, preferably the cold crush. It gets deeper than deep pack chopper, except he keep a stack and some cheap-ass vodka. Kneecap popper, only when he missed the truly center. At least he always hits who he meant to. Remember, he got a short fuse and bad temper, and a plan to claim emperor by December. Member of the most player-hated race who made this invaded place and stated with a straight face. If I cut her off, I might miss her. But one of these days, right in the kisser. She probably get mad at me, I betcha. It gets her nowhere like flattery. He said, where were you last Saturday? And don't lie, we got your fingerprints off the battery. Don't make me have to blame you, or see you in the street and double team you with the emu. He told her, when the jump paper tear off, it'll probably tear her air off before y'all even square off. No good drip for nothing, kill a high for no frill like Goodwill Hunting. He feels out of place like Bizarro, feisty chick, comes all out her face like Charo. It's born, he's back on, and you know he don't care like Jimmy Crack Corn. Wax off, wax on, tried to raise taxes on cracks and black porn. Another year passes, gone are the days when he used to wear glasses. Now you wear contacts, unfrozen caveman, look over the contracts. These crews is too soft, he came to tear the roof off to get paid to goof off. They don't really want to battle, all they gonna do is get mad and go tattle. Tell him the retard said it, he ripped up the weak card sign and jetted. You gotta give his 3-card credit, even though at times he could be hard-headed. Yeah, the main theme, cream by all means and harebrained schemes. The Lord's performance was flawless, he rocked with a crown and a Bobby Brown cordless. The broad he was with was gorgeous, the only flaw he saw was she caused a nigga more stress. Not trying to diss her, but I used to know this sister that could put a whole fist in her. Hell, I made it, mama. Grammy for the world's most celebrated rama. Dead the drama, scammer. 4G's of Tizzy from Bahama. V, the lead brown man. And never count the chickens before you read SoundScan. What about mom and pops? They might as well cooperate and wait till the bomb drop. Get more cabbage. Oftentimes he wonder how they get so savage.
Please read from sheets.
I am Sofa King. Sofa King.
Scared of a bunch of water, then get out the rain. Order a rapper for lunch, spit out the chain. Then kick a lungy off the tip of his timbo and trick a honey dip into a game of strip limbo. He couldn't find no remorse. A wink is as good as a nod to a blind horse. Of course, his technique was from a divine source. Never knew the price of ice or what swine costs. One guy tried to bite the heat. Was one who discovered the other white meat. Oh, the one they hate so well. Sure keeps it cycle like the old Bates Motel. They came to ask him for at least some new tracks, but only got confronted by the beast with two backs. Knock. Mouse is a made man. Villain laid it down like the best laid plan. Bell the cat, who the hell is that near the middle? Got y'all, but it's not all bear and skittles. Prepare the vittles. Got riddles and spittles. Crystal clear to the jot or the tittle. It's hot off the griddle. Came to take the cake whether there's a lot or a little. Kaboom, doom is nervous large. You could tell by his blooming room service charge. Dark and tall to boot. The only thing was wrong is he was bald as a coot. Used to ran a van for Peter Pan, the red and tan, and keep the human foot for his dead man's hand. This was when the mask was brand spanking new. Before it got rusted, drank all the brew. Stankin' too, pew. Kept all his earnings in the bank in a shoe. Spat what he knew, energy for true. To all fake rap, it's 23 skidoo. Excuse you, any room in the class front? For a blast of the blunt, zooming since last month. Doom a human in the mask, on the stunt. Danger zooming past, mad fast on the hunt. Keep your streets, we got the city neatly conquered. Discreetly with the CD till they be completely bonkered. Fans demanded it, handle it, swallow it. His own brand of shit, if only he could bottle it. Nah, she could get messy. Feds try to torture him for the secret recipe. He said it's no use, I only know half. No speaker the English, I only do the math. Felt no pain. Brain was saturated with cocaine and Rogaine. He said try scam, no thing, 3-card dead. Fly man go for bling, he got bled. Eye jam over sting, see spots red. I am Sofa King, we part Ed.
We are dead. Now repeat all very fast, please. I am Sofa King. Faster. I am Sofa. Not so fast. Loses meaning. I am Sofa King. We are dead. You say funny thing.
No doubt, 7 o'clock Fantasy Island. This episode is Death to a Brooklyn Man. This is Tony's Angels. Hey yo, it was 3 white bitches who worked for Tony Stark's. Undercover agents far beyond knocks. Amazed by their beauty marks. Wonder Woman bracelets, knee-high boots that was made by Clarks. My dick got hard on how they spoke and shit. Every language was music to the kid as if I was modern day King Midas. Doreen, Sky, and Kelly. Starky's Angel, Charlotte's finest. Though it happened in the streets of Brooklyn. Plus I played the whip real low, cause my face was whooping. My angels jetted out of Albee Square. Gun out, rapping their hair, kinda crowded, so they clapped in the air. Chase a nigga down block for block, squeezing blocks. These mommies real anxious to blow off his top. He's a rapist, murderer, convict, burglar. The more they ran,
Whoa, Alice. We're back.
What? Whoa.
Whoa.
Hey.
Hey, welcome back. Okay. There are a few obligations from before we did the fucking stupid, gay, dumb, stupid, gorillas thing. We talked about gorillas lore for like an hour because I'm an idiot and I'm stupid and I suck and I'm bad and I know it. And I know it.
But you're cool and it was fun.
No, it wasn't. Nobody liked it.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
Interesting.
Anyway, now we're back to Dollfort, and you come check it out. He's doing a stealthy little.
We had somebody actually get possessed with a funny little strange mood while we were out.
Oh really?
So somebody named Mimic, who I think was actually named on stream. They have been possessed by a spirit with the desire to make their like life's masterwork. So one of those weird, unique moods where they've got like a ghostly theme on it. But that's where we're at. We're gonna see what they make. Seems like a fun little diversion for now.
Hell yeah.
Did we have any like halos stacked up from the Gorillas rant?
Yes we did. Hold on. I'm so sorry about the gorillas thing, Alice.
It was cool. Everybody's saying it was cool. We aren't lying to you.
No, but then like if I get too confident, then I'll like uh, have to I'll have to like do a Five Nights at Freddy's rant at some point. Hey, do you know what else happened actually during the break? A secret occurred. Do you want to know about it?
What happened?
We got new emotes. Wait.
Oh.
I didn't hit save. Hold on. Let me hit save and then we'll have new emotes. There is no save button. How does it work? Well,
how does it save?
How do you get the new ones? Guys, what the hell is going on? We got new emote slots, and I thought that was a good occasion to purchase some new emotes from Taswell, who is a fan of the show, friend of the show. But it doesn't seem like they've loaded yet. So what's the fucking deal, Twitch.tv? I bring so much revenue to your service, and you don't even have the guts to give me the new emotes I requested. Here we go. So here are the remastered versions of some of your favorite emotes. You have Girl Me Prayer as an angel, or Girl Me Hug. You can hug with me. You can use me to hug.
Hug acquired.
Well, you can express how sleepy you are using the sleepy emote. And of course, for fans of She's Cooking, we have another She's Cooking emote.
Oh.
These are not all of the ones that are going to exist also. We have a few more. This one's my favorite one, Mental Breakdown. I think that translated very well. I'm going to modify the crop on this slightly, but those are all the cool new emotes that you can have. Wow.
Those are so good.
You know what? Hold on. What's this child doing? What's the child that we're following?
Oh yeah, it turns out they're an experienced armorer. They make armor, so they're gonna make some cool armor now.
Oh, cool.
And I'm tempted to like cheat and like force the armor to be extra cool by like forbidding other types of metal, but I'm just gonna see what they make. I'm not gonna cheat. I'm gonna let them make whatever weird cool piece of armor they want to make. Looks like they're getting some gold. That's a good start. That's a good thing for armor to be made out of, is like something like soft and precious.
Yeah, totally. I mean, you know, you can have gold trim. You can have.
That's true. Hopefully it's for like a cool relief or something.
Mm-hmm.
They like make an image on it of like a lion eating a doll or whatever.
That would be fucking so cool. Oh man, I gotta get a fucking token for this shit. I'm trying to log into Twitch. Hold on.
Also, I did see the massive wall of stone puns, and I did laugh quietly. They thank you for the many stone-based fort compliments.
Thank you. That was lovely. Sleepy Mental Breakdown OMG.
Stone puns.
Yeah. Alright, close that. Hold on.
See, I can always appreciate a run of highly thematic puns. That stuff's hard.
Is it?
You think it's easy, and then you get like 5 or 6 in, and you're like,
You don't know what to think.
Yeah.
I understand. Okay, I didn't know that so much effort went into it. Anyway, what if you spam emotes now? Well, the good news is that it'll do something suddenly.
Oh?
I hope. Whoa, what if you do it now? What if you do it for me? You know I do it. So I don't. How do you feel about that meme?
Which meme?
I do it for you. The whole Borzoi thing.
Huh? I've never seen this.
You've never seen the Borzoi that does sort of a funny thing. It's like a Borzoi and it sings a song in a sort of very funny way.
No.
He says, you know I do it for you. You know, he does like a funny song.
I don't know, but I need to see this now.
I'm so sorry that you've never heard
They
of
make
this.
Borzoi that sing?
They make Borzoi that sing like a funny song, so that you can like it does it for you. Like it like will clear out your drain, or for example, give like do some menial plumbing.
Your dog will?
The dog does it, yes.
I see. They got dogs that do that now.
Oh, they got dogs that do that. They do. It's a meme. So no, they don't have dogs that do that, Alice. Toby.
Oh, okay.
Hey, buddy.
You know, that makes a lot of sense now that I think about it.
Toby's just hopped over and booped my foot, so he's in my lap now.
Oh, little guy.
Little guy. What a sweetie. We do have halos backed up. That's right. Hold on, check this out
halos.
though. If you type "girl meet cooking," it comes up and it's cute. You can see it. Toby, I'm a certified plumber. I'll clean your plumbing. Thank you, Toby.
That's cute. We got emote flyovers.
Yeah.
That's great.
I don't usually like these, but since we have new emotes, we can do it for a little bit. Toby, what do you think?
Toby wants.
Sorry. We wiggled. Sometimes he wiggles in my arms a little bit weird. We did have halos to do. Who were the halos from? Hold on.
Gotta scroll up. By the way, if you want a randomly generated halo, we've been making them, and they're completely buck wild. They're cool. We've had some really rad ones.
Okay. He doesn't like it. I like to gum on his ears a little bit, but it's not. He doesn't like it. I go. Nom, 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 nom. It's just, I don't know. It's for me. Bunny boy says, "Give me a halo." Did you find who else needed a halo?
I think we have
Tiny Flower,
Clown Girl Meat, and Tiny Flower. Who else?
Bunny boy, Clown Girl Meat, and oh fuck. Lily, Tiny Flower, sorry. So, okay,
Oh, yeah,
hold on.
didn't Lily want a second halo as well?
Yeah. Alright, okay.
Alright, that's plenty to work with.
Yeah, totally. Here, let me write down these names so I don't forget.
Oh shit, we never told your Stoat story either.
I will tell the Stoat story eventually. Lily, Tiny Flower, then Clown Girl Meat.
We just got a world level notification that a magma crab gave birth to twins. Congratulations to the magma crab.
Congratulations, magma
Somewhere
crab.
down there in like the core of the earth, there was a crab swimming around in lava, and now there's 2 more of them.
He's just giving birth. That's
Good
fantastic.
job. Also, wow, I love the emote storm when somebody posts like 5 at once. It's great.
No, you did not miss the Stoat story. I apologize. We will get to it. We have so much scheduled. Let's do Lily's second halo first. This is not Thanksgiving rules. You can have seconds before you've had your firsts. Okay.
Wow. The crass favoritism.
Crass favoritism. Fuck you. You're Alice.
Yeah, I'm the favorite.
I think. Oh, there's something wrong with my algorithm. Hold on. This one needs to be C, right? No, capital C. Okay. All right. Lily, we have your halo.
Here we go. We've plucked it from the Heaven Forge. What does it say? What is it like?
Metals, an electric burner orbiting fast enough to resemble a solid object. Huh.
Oh.
Interesting.
Interesting.
An electric burner made out of metal, orbiting fast enough to resemble a solid object. I pictured like a little model space shuttle. You know?
I see.
Hell yeah.
Looking up electric burner now to make sure that I have the right image in my head.
Or wait, no.
I'm picturing like a
You're right.
Stove.
Yeah. It's an electric burner on a stove. You're right. Okay, hold on.
So it's like a hot plate. They've got a metal hot plate that's just kind of going around so fast.
Hell yeah.
That it looks like a ring.
You're a real hazard. Holy moly.
You can make some real. The pancakes flip themselves. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Pardon me. Sorry for burping.
Actually picturing some sort of absurd tossing rhythm to the head where you like get the pancakes hopping up in the air so they land with every revolution of the stove.
Hell yeah. That's really good. That's quite good. There's your stovetop. Let's do another one.
Alright.
I have to re-roll. Hold on. But this has made it much easier. I can just copy paste. This one sucks. Woof.
Oh?
Not like woof, but like, geez Louise. It's imagery. It's imagery.
Let's get some imagery going.
Tiny flower. An automotive gasket made out of teeth.
Holy shit.
I picture... Yeah. First of all, this is very like... Hold on.
That's... Yeah?
I'm picturing those Harley Davidsons that have like a chrome skull on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Certainly. That's quite silly. I like that a lot, though. All right. An automotive gasket made out of teeth. Let's see what Clown Girl meat gets. Wow.
When I look up gaskets, I see many separate rings connected. So I'm picturing somebody with like a row of like 4 like cool like metal trash rings. Only they're very clearly made out of like straight up teeth.
Mm-hmm.
That's very cool.
Hell yeah. Clown Girl meat. Knives in the shape of an on-off icon. Are we familiar with this icon? Start, you can just ask, or you can click on the 50-point redeem, give me a halo, so that I remember a little bit better.
God, I do love the thought of knives hanging in the air in the shape of like a power symbol.
Yeah.
Like a closed, no, a not quite closed semicircle and like a single knife for the like
here.
strike through.
Let me download this vector real quick. Okay, I want to give you 2 versions. For fuck's sake, what the fuck is an AVIF? Are you kidding me? Are you stupid? Okay. Like one of these businesses, yeah. One of these stupid pieces of garbage.
Yeah,
one of these fucked up pieces of dog shit. Sorry.
It's an arc of knives like housing a single long skinny knife.
Hell yeah.
It's a very rad image.
Hell yeah. Hi, Toby. He doesn't like his paws played with. Hell yeah.
I like the thought that it lays flat like a normal Halo normally, but it like stands up on end like a threat display. Like like you can make your cool knife symbols stand up on end when you're angry.
Hell yeah. Dude, that's so cool. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see what we get for Bunny Boy, Bunny Boy. Bunny Boy, Bunny Boy. Bunny, 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 bunny boy. Interesting.
What do we got?
For our material, we have crystals. For our shape, we have memories. And for our attribute, we have acrid. So, acrid...
So are they acrid memories or acrid crystals?
Crystals in the shape of acrid memories, or acrid crystals in the shape of memories.
I think I like acrid crystals. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm picturing, like, Lego Rock Raiders. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so cool. Bunny Boy, Bunny Boy, congrats on your Halo. It's just acrid property.
Yeah, the Halo itself is acrid in general.
Mm-hmm. Falling Star. Here, let's generate you a Halo. Falling
That's
Star,
true.
Emily, a real sweetness in my life. You have chalk in the shape of a compass.
Oh, that's so cool.
I like the idea of like an angel that like starts to draw something like a sundial with chalk in the ground, and like, okay, this angel gets lost with its friends and is like, don't worry, I know how to make a compass, and like plucks a little piece of chalk off of their halo and starts drawing what initially looks like a sundial, and all of its friends are like, that's how to tell time, that's not a compass. And Compass Angel is like, no, watch, it'll work. And then she snaps off another piece of the chalk and like dips it in her own blood to make red and iron. And she draws like an arrow to point north, and it gets attracted north because it's made out of iron and blood, and it's special, and she's special.
That is really cool.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Who is last? Pale chat. Oh, this one again.
Yes, the second one for Pale Chatoyance.
Pale Chatoyance. I don't remember what Chatoyance is, so I apologize.
It's like an optic property of like certain gemstones, like the way light passes through like tiger's eyes or something.
This one's
I
fun.
learned this just today from somebody in chat.
I might have to explain the concept of an FP again.
I see.
Disposable lighters, old disposable lighters in the shape of your FP, or disposable lighters in the shape of your old FP.
I like all disposable lighters, honestly.
Yeah.
Like they're all clearly got a little bit of like grime and use on them.
Mm-hmm. Totally. What's on your lighter?
My lighter?
Yeah, you smoke pot, don't you?
Well, normally they're just cheap, transparent, disposable ones. But while moving, I found one with like a floral pattern on it, so I've been using that.
Hell yeah, mine has the little Playboy bunny logo on it, because I was like, haha, this is cute. And also, girls are always complimenting it, which is adorable. It's like, oh, Playboy bunny, yeah, and I'm like, like this is one of my ratty moves. Is all lean forward and light your cigarette, just to be charming. Numbers, absolutely, you can try another one. Oops. Yeah. I also have one that has like a little sticker of an angel on it, but the angel is like kind of a sexy little puppy. Oh shit.
I see.
Numbers. Barbed wire in the shape of the worst day you ever had. Damn.
Oh my god.
That's metal as
the most
fuck.
metal one of the night. That one edges out the like frozen gemstones in the shape of intestines or whatever.
You think so?
I think so. It's hard to beat that.
I suppose so, yeah. Okay. Well.
That is so cool though.
Nix the Wary. You got a greasy slime lighter.
A greasy slime lighter?
Yeah.
Whoa.
A lighter made out of slime that is also greasy.
Well, hold on. Does it like dispense slime? Is it like slime powered?
I don't know. I think that's like Nix's to decide. Nix, what do you think?
I think the lighter is made of slime and it is like obviously greasy.
Mm-hmm.
That's my take.
It's greasy slime. It's gross, yucky, sticky, disgusting, greasy slime. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Man, these halos rule. When we get this implemented into the game,
it's going to be so cool.
So fucking cool. Toby, you want to go home? Why do you come over and give me kisses if you're not happy?
He always sounds like a squeaky wheel, and it's so cute, but it always makes me so sad knowing he's like distressed about something.
He's always distressed nowadays. I don't know what it is. I feel so bad. He has nightmares now. It's like, what are you having nightmares about? A wolf? There's no wolf here.
There is no wolf here.
Toby, there's no wolf. You're gonna be okay. I would die for Toby. He is perfect. You might have to. I don't know. I don't think I've made it a secret that I'm concerned about Toby. He's always having a panic attack or hiding in a corner. I don't know. Something's bothering him, and I don't know what it is. Anyway,
Toby.
Has this child made anything?
They've been carrying rocks and gemstones and stuff up and downstairs like all day.
Hell yeah.
They might be about to finish. Let's see. Nope, they're going back up for more. Oh, cool. We got new dolls. We got new dolls while we were waiting.
Oh shit, new dolls. What are they like?
Let's see.
Oh, you can also name a doll if you want.
Yes, we can name a doll after you if you like. But the first one is a waxworker, which is a cool thing for a doll to be, and their name is Tree Cat Tusk.
I'm reminded of the coroner from Grim Fandango. Do you remember?
I haven't played Grim Fandango.
Oh, okay.
And I need to. And they're here with Treat Scrubyell, a gem cutter.
Hell yeah. So if you want to be a gem cutter or a mortician, now would be the time to...
Well, hold on. A waxworker.
Like, okay, so you make candles out of blood.
Yeah. You would take like honeybee wax and make funny little like handicrafts out of it, little baubles and toys and stuff. Anyways, we also have an incredible name already. We have a clerk here named Dumpling Frog Palace.
Dumpling Frog Palace. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think they have an animal here. They've got a little pet called Typhoon Blushroot, who is their pet gosling. That's pretty cute. Is that the extent of our new friends?
Perhaps.
Just kind of watch the border here and see. Yeah, looks like it. That's a pretty good crop, all things considered.
Would anyone like to be named after, or would anyone like to name a bunny, name a bastard, name a doll after yourself, or pick a name for one of these dolls?
Somebody wanted to be the waxworker? Nick's wanted to be the waxworker?
Absolutely, you can be the waxworker.
Cool, let's do it. Let's customize with a little nickname. Do we just want the name to be Nix? Should we extend that to the full username?
Nix, what do you want your doll to be named?
Yeah. Let's give us a little...
I'm changing my halo again.
Probably shouldn't be so cagey about it on account of I see. Let's see if that can fit, because there is a character limit.
What are you being cagey about?
I mean, I don't need to be cagey. I think it fits, yeah. Alright. Your pester chum handle is now the name of this doll.
Oh yeah.
They live here now. They're a part of society. Although we need a new beekeeper, because the beekeeper did get beaten to death at the start of the stream. Hold on, this is something that I need to take care of, because the bees are probably just rancorous up here in the treehouse in their little combs. Oh yeah, look at them. Somebody's gonna get stung when I send them in there. Hold on, let me make sure somebody can do beekeeping. Because we definitely had a primary beekeeper, and they definitely got their spine punched so hard that it stopped being a spine.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a huge tragedy.
Turned into mush by a rubber hammer.
Okay, we've got other competent beekeepers on the job. It's all good. Somebody's collecting the wax. That's all that matters.
Can someone explain this game to me, Alice? That's a you question.
Sure. Sort of a simple and a complicated question all at once. Door Fortress is kind of just like a very granular, like top-down, like simulation game. It does a lot of like heavy simulation of like history for the world, and then you pick a little site that it like tries to like take care of like keeping track of every single like little animal and blade of grass and like tree in and stuff, and you start a little colony there. And then I've done a major modification to Dwarf Fortress. I say major, but it's mostly just like a superficial overhaul. But I've changed how vegetation works to make it into sort of a world of cool edible flowers, and then I've reworked the dwarves into porcelain dolls because it's cute. And yeah, just kind of reworked their culture and their naming taste and their ethics and other little things about them to be different.
Can we take a little bit closer look at that waxworking doll? Just as an example. Sorry, I'm eating a tortilla.
But yeah, right now they are a new arrival, so they are basically just settling into the fort. They are looking for some place to be. I think they'll probably like locate a bedroom first.
Can we
Probably
look
won't
at
have
their
any trouble with
attributes at all?
Yeah, absolutely. So this is the doll that you are, and this is everything that we know about them. Oh, well, currently this doll is a boy. We can change that if you prefer. I have like access to the like God mode like board where I can just sort of tweak that. But yeah, this is the life that they've lived so far. These are their likes and their dislikes, their traumas and their positive points. They're a little physical description of them, year of age, hopes and dreams, and all those things. It is not easy to read. These screens are not very easy to read. Almost, I would say, not like deliberately, just because there's a lot of information they have to slap in together. But there are like third-party tools for reading this stuff better. And I have shown those on stream, but they would be kind of like flashbanging you because they're just big white spreadsheets or whatever, you know. But this is what we have for now. It's just he is unfettered after seeing animals.
Me too, buddy.
Yeah.
There you go.
Gonna let our friend here just sort of settle and you know, find something to do. Find a bedroom. Looks like they just kind of want to hang out for now, which is a fine thing to do when you first arrived in a place like this. Just kind of walking around the base floor of the... taking a look at the museum, and almost certainly gonna wander over to the tavern now, but we'll see. Dolls are very sociable, and when I built this base floor of the manor, I didn't quite realize that I was sort of setting up a big trap for myself in that every doll doing anything that takes place beneath the underground and the surface floor has to go through a set of stairs that is like in between all of the socialization happening in the fort. So, oh wow, they're visiting the graves. They're visiting the memorial slabs and the like disposal chute. That's an interesting place to go first. I guess they really are like a blood wax worker or whatever it is we were headcanoning.
Oh yeah, they're just like, gotta check out the dead bodies. See how you guys handling dead bodies. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta see oh wow, they really took one step in and immediately left, and that happened like the moment you clapped on my screen. It was great. A little like, okay, seen everything I need to see.
Yep.
Now we're heading out of here.
Figured it out. Here's what you guys are doing wrong.
Yep. You're wasting all this wax. You're pouring it down the hole. Just a small cultural note. This is not something that has been like actually changed about ethics in the game, but that's just kind of like a funny little like alternate way of playing. I've decided that dolls don't really know what coffins are or like burial, and like some of the nobles like demand it because they think it's like something that important people should have. But for the most part, when a doll dies, their body gets dumped down like a big disposal chute, and they get like a memorial slab with their name engraved on it to like make sure that they don't become an angry ghost or whatever. But this is like effectively like what they admire and what they all aspire to. All right, we're hanging out in the like god of like fashions temple on the second floor. It's not a bad place to be.
Pretty chill.
Hold on, let me make sure that this kid is still. Hold on, who had the strange mood? It was Mimic. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this kid is still carrying rocks up and down the stairs. Wow. They're making an armor with a lot of rocks in it, that's for sure. Jeez. Well, best of luck to them. What are they carrying this time? Let me take a little peek. Like nothing? Nothing. What are they doing? That's confusing. Unless they were headed up instead of down. That's possible. It sure seemed to me like they were heading down though. But yeah. This is Dollfort, and yeah, it is pretty overwhelming. Learning to play Dwarf Fortress is a little bit like picking up a programming language. Some people like to say it's not quite that complicated, but once you learn all the little ins and outs, you know your way around this funny little Zoo Tycoon spreadsheet.
Zoo Tycoon's that's perfect. I love that.
Yeah, it's a little ant farm you have, and you know. Normally, it's a pretty chaotic game to establish this kind of security. This is the best I've ever done in a game of Doll Fortress or Dwarf Fortress, on account of I just built a massive overground like Building buildings above ground in Dwarf Fortress is kind of a huge pain in the butt. It's not really made for that. Digging little rooms underground is so easy compared to like getting the materials and making sure that nothing collapses in on itself on like when you build a ceiling above ground and stuff. It's been a huge adventure. But part of that is I wanted to wall up a massive above ground campus, and it turns out once I achieved that, nothing has really been able to touch me. There are a couple of like world-ending like megafauna that could really screw me up with the ability to fly, like dragons and stuff. But none of them have appeared, and I think they're kind of just extinct in my world. As like I'm certainly like a big enough target now. Stuff comes to like mess your shit up once you get like or like successful enough. And I think my house here is like worth enough to draw the attention of like a bunch of dragons if they wanted to fuck my shit up. So I think we may just be lucky enough to live in an age of peace for these guys. I say, even though our doll civilization has in fact been conquered by elves, I don't really know how or why, but at some point, we just sort of handed the reins over to elves.
I mean, dolls would
do
that, though.
Yeah. And this is something that I've actually noticed, is whenever I generate... God, look at how busy the tavern is. Jesus. Whenever I generate new worlds, I almost always notice throughout history that the dolls like have a hard time leading their own civilizations, which is kind of a funny thing to see play out in the like basic attributes that I gave them. Because it is true, I did like massively predispose them towards that kind of stuff. Oh, somebody just gave birth to a child. Nobody within a window, so congratulations to Harvest Scuffle Embrace. Who is a baron? So that's like nobility they just gave birth to, I guess. Which is annoying because it means that if they die, then I'm not down a noble. I just have a new child noble.
Oh shit! You gotta do this fucking Joffrey guy thing.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's not more annoying than a normal noble because nobles are basically all annoying kids, anyways. But
for the life of me, I can't find a picture of the back of a Nintendo DS.
Yeah.
I'm just looking for like a Nintendo DS open and viewed from behind.
God, I have never seen that happen this busy. But yeah, it is sort of mouse worthy. I have some great names. It's truly hard for these dolls to get anything done when they're so sociable, and everything they do like takes them past the main tavern and the main temple and the main library and stuff, because they inevitably get distracted by something.
I mean, that's okay.
They don't literally drop what they're doing, but you know, when they're on their way to get something done, they'll just be like, oh shit, what's going on? We're partying in here?
There's a party going on? You guys invite me?
There sure is a party going on in here.
Is there always a party going on?
Not to this extent. Somebody's reading poetry, and it's called Warrior. It's an example of the Cake of Clocks. It's an incredible name for a poem. Generally speaking, names in this game don't tend to just be like a single word, so whenever it shows up like that, it's pretty striking. Kind of waiting for people to start dancing, because that would be really fun to look in on. See what kind of weird dance form they're partaking in.
That would be a lot of fun, actually. Do they normally start dancing, or is that that's a maybe? That's a big maybe.
It's what they tend to do when they congregate in a space like this. They'll get into a line and they'll do a little like can animation, and you can examine whatever is going on there.
That's cool. I like this is what you come to Dollfort and Dollfort specifically from, or for rather. Also,
yeah.
Sorry, just gotta. I've become. I just don't worry about it. Hey, listen, don't worry. Hey,
a whole lot of normal socialization going on. Although I like that there is socialize and socialize, like with and without an exclamation point.
Well,
they do seem to be the same activity, but
is it the same activity?
It's all about the level of enthusiasm, I guess.
Maybe. I think it's probably one of them's an innuendo. Probably. Do you think?
We've got an engraver named Egg Mellow, and they are eating a strawberry plant.
Hell yeah!
Don't really know what else to say about that. But yeah, this is Dollfort. You can get as granular as you like with it. You can watch people eat lunch and go where the hell did you get a strawberry, you little weirdo? Or you can start bigger projects or try and conquer the world or whatever. Although I've been nervous to send my military dolls out because that tends to be pretty buggy in this game. Sometimes they will kind of just vanish or come back wrong, or only half of them will come back and they'll never really explain why. And it's not like there were casualties because they'll talk about the casualties, but okay, this kid is finally building something.
I think dolls just have a high rate of deserters, probably.
Possibly. This kid who is 62 years old, that's kind of a kid around here, honestly. Let's see what kind of cool armor they make. I'm so excited. Because normally when you get people making stuff with metal, they're like a blacksmith and they just make like a weird piece of like furniture or a toy or a tool or something. That can be cool, but like a big brass armor or whatever doesn't really have the same punch as like a breastplate. That being said, it's entirely possible that this guy is making like a single glove or a single boot or something, which will be really funny if that's the case. I believe if they do make like something that would normally be paired like that, and it's like a legendary thing, it only comes out as like a left gauntlet or something.
Oh, that's fun. So they have to wait around for someone to be born and make the other gauntlet.
Yeah, and in the very first world I ever generated for Dollfort, this is a part of the original like Twitter Let's Play thread. There's a post where I incredulously noticed that on the list of like original doll artifacts, or in the original doll world, because these were not made by dolls almost certainly, there was a left and a right hand gauntlet made out of doll bones by like separate people in different historical times and like completely different civilizations and continents.
That's so cool.
And I was like, oh shit, somebody needs to reunite them. Somebody made a completed pair of doll bone gloves, but like hundreds of years apart, separated by an ocean.
That's so cool. Would you wear the doll bone gloves? Your hands are made out of doll bones, so that's a little bit of a...
Yeah. I'm kind of always wearing doll bone gauntlets like that.
Sorry, I've just got my DS out. I hope you don't mind.
What are you doing? You playing the the like Metroid Prime Hunter's First Hunt demo cartridge or whatever?
No, I've just I got CMF, custom firmware, whatever they call it.
Oh, I see. You're playing like Sonic the Hedgehog 3 on that thing or whatever.
I'm playing Inscription currently.
Oh, that's really cool.
Because I remember really liking Inscription, and I wanted to play it briefly, just in the corner while we also do everything we were.
It is a really cool game. Are you just like playing the infinite mode, or are you just going through it?
I'm playing the infinite mode.
I see.
Oh yeah, that's why. Is because I was gonna tell my Stoat story.
Oh yes.
And my Stoat story begins with.
I love the Stoat in Inscription.
Learning the word Stoat from Inscription.
Really?
Or learning about Stoats the animal from Inscription. Yes.
We literally have the Stoat in this game to blame. That's incredible.
Yeah. And he's like the bad guy as well, so you can tell I was sort of like hee hee hoo hoo. I'm one of those mean girls.
Alright, but I do love him.
He is quite
I was trying not to say too much about the guy we're talking about, but I do love him. He's great.
It's not a spoiler. This game's been out for like a year.
That's true.
Did you know if you never lose more than once in Act 1, you can't actually progress? I didn't know that, no. I softlocked myself by playing too well on my first playthrough. Wow, brag much. I'm kidding, that sounds fun. Yeah. Wait, so did that child make his crazy little thing yet?
They are in the progress of making it right now.
Cool.
So we are waiting on our funny little friend here.
I'm glad I got my DS out then.
Yeah. Guess we burnt through all of our Halos and stuff. Oh, here we go.
Shit, what did he make?
Oh. Oh, it's a single boot. Hell yeah. Okay. Mimic Taupe Construct, the armorer, has created Guilt Praise Wild Wheel, a blocky gold low boot. She claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Whiskey Slop Voice. The legacy of Whiskey Slop Voice has not been forgotten. Holy shit. Well, let's take a look at this a little bit. I love Guilt Praise Wild Wheel. That's an insanely cool name for a fucking shoe.
Hell yeah.
The shoe is worth $97,000, by the way. It's a very expensive shoe.
Most expensive Heelys ever devised.
Truly. This is a blocky gold low boot. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round schist cabochons and encircled with bands of gold, rose-cut pink tourmalines, and pointy cut green glass gems. This object is adorned with hanging rings of schist and marble. On the item is an image of dolls and almond wood. The dolls are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of autumnal wishes by the dreamy treat of moths in the confident mole in the early spring of 250. On the item is an image of a two-humped camel man in pigtail. Hell yeah.
This is like cowboy boots with a camel on them, basically.
Not just a camel, but a camel man. Like it's like in pigtail too, which is like thread work. So they effectively did like a needlepoint camel man.
That's so cool.
On top of like a cool, like wood relief of their home being founded.
Okay, this is the kind of rural I was. At the like county fair, we always had like a boot competition to see who had the coolest boots. And people, you know, older ladies with cowboy boots would like spend the whole year needle pointing for this one thing.
That's wild. I need to see crazy needlepoint cowboy boots now.
All right, hold on.
I mean, that's effectively what we're looking at now. Except the shoe is made of gold already, so it's pretty ostentatious.
No, I'm thinking. Yeah, here we go. No, not these. No, they would have these like crazy embroideries. Okay, these are not quite as crazy as they would get, but I'll put this up on screen nonetheless. Like this, but they would get far crazier. Like imagine some
I do also want to point out that this is a cool piece of armor, but it's also a shoe made out of like gold and glass, which is just ridiculously like fragile. Like, you know, it's literally soft and fragile, and it's a piece of armor, which is just great.
I do love dollish taste, though. It's adorable.
They got that proc gen taste.
Let me see.
All right. Wow, that's going right in the museum. I know it's like an heirloom or whatever, but hand it over, nerd.
I'm gonna give Wolf Cub some health. I'm gonna make a beefy Wolf Cub for my inscription playthrough. Are there any dolls in chat we want to check on? If you have a doll in this game, maybe come hang out. Come see, or not. Don't come hang out. You're not invited. But you know, let us know the name of your doll. We can give them a little checkup.
Yeah, I would love to peek in on.
Yeah, we love peeking in on good dolls. Absolutely.
It is good to see some respect put on the name of Whiskey Slop Voiced. It's just an incredible name, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
In terms of the doll drink names, it's definitely up there with like Beer Style Murder, although nobody will ever be Beer Style Murder. May he rest in peace.
What was that story? I don't think I've heard that one.
Beer Style Murder was one of the original Gen 2 Dollfort dolls, the ones that had real wax for blood and therefore couldn't like digest food properly.
Oh yeah.
So Beer Style Murder is stuck on a save file somewhere, perpetually chasing around like small vermin like rats, trying to eat them and not figuring out how to eat them.
That's so
which
fun.
is just an insane scene. Not the greatest end that they've ever had, the dolls, I would say.
No.
But they never technically died. I never let it play out that far. I just sort of stuck it in suspended animation before then. So that's the humane way to do that, right?
Yeah, I think so. That's more humane than just like letting them die. Or sorry, like letting them eternally suffer.
Thinking about them like scurrying around, like desperately starving. They have all the food in the world in their camp, by the way, but they don't know how to eat it. And yet they're so motivated by their impending doom by starvation that they are running around like smashing rats open and going like, how do I eat this? How do I eat this?
God, I love that for them though. Dolls are adorable.
So yeah, I replaced the wax with a substance that is effectively wax in all ways, except for the fact that it does have like the attributes blood needs to carry around nutrition and stuff, and it seems to work. Although the wax doesn't do the cool thing where it comes out like hot and some of it will like evaporate or whatever. I always kind of like the fact that it would evaporate into wax fumes. That's pretty cool.
Do people still want to hear my stoat story?
Let's hear the stoat story. Let's do it.
I don't want to be like narcissistic or evil or whatever.
I told my story earlier, so now it's your turn. And my story was boring. It was just like, yeah, I didn't really like Western anthro art until somebody drew it with like a little face.
Hold on. I'm picking out bugs for my sacrificial card. I'm thinking about what I want to put Ant Queen on. I think I want to put Ant Queen on Stoat, because then I can have a Stoat that gives birth to ants. Ants are 1 attack, but they, when they are piled up, they can get up to 4 attack. You just have to play as many ants as you can.
I see.
Sorry, I like this game a lot.
No, it's cool.
Even after everything. Okay, so my Stoat story is that...
Even after everything? Whoa, what happened?
You know. Do you guys want the in-lore Stoat story or the actual Stoat story? Because there's a few...
No, I want both, because I don't know what in-lore means, but I need to know.
Okay, so basically, hold on, I gotta turn this volume down. Because the boss music is quite a bit louder. Here we go. So my Stoat story goes like this. I see the Stoat from Inscription, and I'm like, that's a cute little animal. No, wait, okay. I really need to decide first and foremost whether I'm doing this in lore or doing this in reality. So
within the lore of what?
You want the lore first?
Sure.
Okay. Sure. In the lore, so my dad is so we all know that species is kind of a social construct, right? Like, oh fuck, what's he gonna choose this time though? But basically my dad is a skunk, and I think, and my mom, so okay, hold on, no, my grandfather and grandmother on my father's side are a skunk and a coyote. Although my dad likes to say she was a fox because he thinks that there's a certain amount of prestige in fox families, which I like. That's just species reasoning. Well, anyway, but no. So, and my mom is a possum and something else. And I think a stoat. I'm not sure, but basically, did you like my speciest reasoning joke, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Okay, cool. No, sorry. I'm very bad at telling my life story. So basically, for the longest time, I identified more with, like, possum as a thing. Until I moved out to Vancouver for a couple years. I say a couple years, it was, like, you know, several decades. Things go by more quickly than you sort of expect them to a lot. I think this is, yeah, we can just want that. There we go. And, you know, I moved out to Vancouver, I changed my name, and while I was there, like, I got depressed enough that my mom's, like, stoat tail started growing back in. For context, I used to shave, like, the very tip of my tail, where you can see, ooh, pelt lice, where you can see there's, like, a big tuft of fur now, and that's from my mom's side of the family. I'm gonna take the amalgam. And so like this one day, Teeth, who is my partner, walks in on me like changing, or sorry, no, I was shaving. And she's like, I didn't know your tail looked like that. And I was like, yeah, I shave it because I don't like it. And she's like, I like it. And that was really sweet. And so I just decided to stop shaving it. And now I have like a tuft of fur at the end of my tail, and I started saying like, yeah, I'm identifying more with the stoat side of my mother's family. Just as a thing.
That's a really cute way to put that together, though. I love it.
Yeah. It's nice, right? And my mom visited while I was in Vancouver, and we talked about it, and she was very happy about it because my avo, is the stoat, and we all love my avo very much. And she was I don't think she understands really like the fact that species is a social construct, but like, she was happy to hear like, oh, I'm glad that you're celebrating not heritage, because the heritage is something completely different, but my
just your family.
My family, exactly. Yeah, and that was a lot of fun. Yeah, that's the in-lore explanation behind stoat. Is that what you expected?
I don't know what I expected, but I loved it.
All right, perfect.
It was pretty cool.
Thank you.
Again, I think that's a great way to like reframe that kind of thing.
Yeah, the out of lore Toby, he's escaping again. The out of lore explanation is I saw the stoat from Inscription, and I was like, I'm really not identifying with the whole possum thing anymore, and I decided to change.
Did Ozzy and what's his name have anything to do with this? The video of the rescue stoats?
Oh yeah, Whisper and Stewart, yeah. I like the stoat from Inscription so much that I like would just type stoat into the YouTube search, and that's how I came across Whisper and Stewart. These little like rescue stoat cubs that were adorable. They're actually called kits, but these little rescue stoat kits that were just the cutest things in the world. Yeah, I was just like really enjoying watching those videos. And I was like,
sometimes you just look at an animal and you go, it me.
I'll be it me, exactly. And stoats are very it me. Ferret's more, I don't know, I'm caught between stoat and ferret, you know how it is. I'm gonna use the fisherman's hook here to steal this card.
I like the thought that sometimes you just kind of get small and the little tail tip goes all white like a stoat.
Yeah.
You're stoated.
I'm fucking stoat. I'm zoot, scoot, stoated, baby. Cold-blooded. I don't know what that was supposed to be.
See, I was going for like goated, but...
Oh, I see. I understand.
You're stoated.
Mm-hmm. I am stoated. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what this is in Inscription. How do I look at the rule book?
Hmm.
How do I look at? There's supposed to be a rule book somewhere. Oh, there's the rule book. Yeah, that's my stoat story, basically. What's chat? Tell us your stories of. All right, fine. It does not appear that I can figure this out, so we'll just walk on to it. Oh shit! No, I've remembered now what it is.
That's by doing.
Yeah. I'm gonna just get a bunch of rabbit pelts because I feel like I can get some decent cards with rabbit pelts. I'm playing Inscription more than we're playing Dollfort
Yeah,
right
do you want
now.
to like swap screens?
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
Like banish the dolls to the DS and bring up Inscription?
Yeah, sure. Hold on. What's up? Switch. Okay.
Wait. Somebody wrote something. Oh, it was not you. You didn't write it.
Damn.
It was called It Is Maps and the Economy, which is just a great name for a book also.
That's what it is. Maps and the economy.
Damn.
Very important stuff.
Commentary on vast amounts. Damn, it's more Desert Thunder color. I need to figure out why Ratty isn't. Yeah, she's just pondering suturing.
She's just stuck pondering suturing.
Truly.
Oh. Inscription too big. Get away. Get out of here. Chat box. Check this out. I'm gonna rotate y'all. 90 degrees clockwise. Behold the new and improved chat box. I just have to make it slightly bigger so that it squishes. Or it doesn't have to squish, rather. And Dollfort can go on top of the frickin' Nintendo DS. Look at this.
Yeah. Just sort of pop it on down there.
Yeah. Okay, this has become an inscription stream now. Hope you don't mind. Alice?
Huh?
Here's your Nintendo DS. Let's move
There it
this
is.
slightly. And I'll hand this down to you. Well, hang on, let me
The
grab-
custom firmware is real versatile.
Yeah, for real. It can play Dollfort and
You got Dollfort on this? Down.
Yeah.
Cool.
Here you go. Okay.
Doodle-doo.
We're adorable. Inscription. Done. Alright. Cool. That was my Stoat story. Possum, I don't know, I originally picked when I was younger.
Is it about the playing dead?
A little bit, yeah. Certainly a little bit. Who do I want to sacrifice? Let's sacrifice Amalgam. We haven't gotten any use out of Amalgam quite yet. This card allows us to start the game with 1 bone. Did you know that?
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about Amalgam.
Doink. Doink. We got 1 bone right there. What do you say to that?
I say I love the way it flips around like a little physics object.
Yeah. Inscription is full of fun little...
The best little things to let you, like, stim with.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you just want to play with a box full of glass eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. I understand completely.
Hey, speaking of which, have we checked in with the doll with the box of glass recently? How's she doing?
Oh, glass doll? I don't know.
Yeah.
Have you?
Has anybody heard from Glass Doll?
Has anyone heard from Glass Doll? Hold on. Has anyone heard from Glass Doll?
See, the thing about Glass Doll is a little diegetic creature that only exists when somebody breaks something on stream. And since nobody has had any whoopsies recently, there really isn't any news from Glass Doll.
Yeah, you brought that up expecting me to be like, yes, and I'm going to improv right now. And I simply couldn't.
I just thought about her. I just wanted to bring her up.
That's fair. That's understandable.
Just keep her in your thoughts.
Just keep her...
Oh, she has an ongoing character interaction going with the other doll. So,
Yeah.
There's that angle.
Things to stim with is my big Rolodex of game design. Oh shit, we just died. We lost our first life. Sometimes these things happen. Oh, this is good. Okay. Infinite sacrifices. Huh. I'm just thinking, sorry, give me a second. I kinda want it on an animal with big defense. And this might be big defense, but this might also... I don't know. Let's try it. Yes! Okay, cool. Sorry, Alice. I know we said something else that was going to be the goal of this stream, but I like Inscription so much, so, you know, whatever.
I don't think we had anything else going on in Dollfort Town.
That's fair. Two of the same. What do we have that's two of the same? We have Rabbit Pelt that's two of the same. That's it.
See.
He's gonna sew some pelts together. Have you played this game, Alice?
So I have not played it directly, but I was in like the co-pilot seat when my girlfriend played through the whole thing. So.
Your what?
My girlfriend?
Oh, your girlfriend. I didn't know you had a girlfriend. I thought you were married.
The wife also. She's both things, I suppose.
Oh, okay. I simply was unaware. Okay. One of the things we have to do here is do that. And then we'll block the donkey. Or the coyote, rather. Coyote blocked. I think we're gonna kill that in one hit, which is quite good. Nope, 2 hits. That's okay. Oh, actually, we might not. Okay, I'm gonna pull some teeth. Hold on. Content warning for people who get mirror touch. We're just gonna yank some teeth out real quick. It certainly loses some of the creative verve when there's no sound effects. Oh hey, someone's home. We got a dog recently. And someone has arrived home.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. I think that still kills us. Yep, we're dead. Alright, that's the end of that round. Damn. I could save scum, but I don't really want to.
We are streaming. You are allowed.
No. I'm not gonna save scum. I can beat this game on the easiest difficulty. It's just a roguelike. It's just a roguelike. Alright, hey, do we want to take a short break?
Sure.
Let's take a short break. Okay. Check this out. We're back. And
We're back.
I'm sorry to fans of Inscription, but we aren't. I'm not playing that.
Getting it right out of here.
Yep. Bye bye. We're playing Tetris. Hold on. I have to remember. Oh God, and this is quite loud as well, isn't it? Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. What is it? Shift. There we go. This is what we're doing until the end of the stream, just so you know. I'm just gonna play a little bit of Tetris, because we're both starting to wind down, and I want to do something easy.
Too, huh?
Yeah. God. Sorry, Alice. Are you some kind of snob for Tetris?
Well, yes and no. I'm not a snob about this site, that's for sure. This is the website that when I was growing up and I ever needed something to like do with my hands to like keep me distracted from life or whatever, I would just kind of like play Tetris for hours on this website.
Do you want to do a miniature little Tetris competition between the two of us?
Sure.
All right. Hold on. Let me fail this intentionally. No, pause. Okay. Pull up an identical Tetris website right now and put it into your OBS.
Is it like pretetris.com still or whatever?
Tetris.com/playtetris is what it is on my screen at least.
I see.
Yeah. Alice versus Ratty. Ratty versus Alice. Tetris. Oh, and we've got the thing still enabled as well. That's fun.
Okay.
All right, get your ass some Tetris.
OBS over to display capture.
Get your lily white bum some frickin' Tetris, buddy.
Display capture. No. Why is it not?
Y'all, we're just gonna do Tetris, is what we're gonna do. Y'all, just live with it. We're just gonna play a little bit of Tetris, folks. While this extremely smooth jazz takes us away into the night. Ladies and gentlemen, Burt Bacharach. This is not Burt Bacharach. Burt Bacharach is like a singer of some variety. Oh, perfect. All right, just leave it right there, and I'll crop it manually.
Cool.
Okay. Alice versus Ratty. Ratty versus Alice. The International Lo-Fi Hip Hop Tetris Championships.
It doesn't work?
Is it not working?
Hold on, when I click on it, it doesn't. You have to be at... No? That's very strange. I am clicking on the play button, and it didn't do nothing.
Interesting. Alright, do you have Flash? What browser are you using?
Oh, interesting. Now my whole browser is being strange at me.
It's possible you may have crashed your browser slightly, if I had to guess.
I think Windows is being weird as well.
Oh, you know what? The BRB was dead silent. Whoops. Haha, that was my bad. There's music now, though. So, really, what do you have to complain about? Nothing. Besides this incredible Tetris tournament that's about to happen. And I don't know why you would complain about that.
Alright, this is kind of spooky.
Is your PC just freezing?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's...
Windows Explorer is having a moment.
Not so good. Pretty bad.
Definitely not my favorite. Oh, that's cool.
Are we not gonna have this Tetris, do you think? You can be honest with me.
I really want to. Everything's kind of fucked right now. I can't open any windows or go anywhere. You probably just gotta look at a wiki page for some Typhoon lore. Who knows? Maybe it's working, maybe it isn't. Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
Hold on, am I back?
You're here.
I think I'm alive again.
You're scrolling Tetris up and down.
Cool. There we go. Okay, whatever the hell that was, I am now back.
Alright.
It's loud.
Alright. We'll hit start on 3. Let me just...
I need to...
alright.
Maybe turn the...
Tetris, lo-fi, hip-hop. Tetris theme lo-fi version Chill Bro Studios. Exactly.
Okay.
Alright.
I probably should read what the controls are.
Quick game. Alright. You can see my 2 high scores are occupied by fuck and gay. This is like if Tetris, if the tune from Tetris was in like a hip hop beat from the early 90s.
Alright. So on go, we just hit play?
Oh yeah, let me just real quick put a name on your thing so that people know who you are.
Cool.
Or like which one you are, I mean.
I somehow didn't know which one I was.
Here we go. Well, they do look identical, so you know, it's entirely possible. All right, I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready when you are.
I'm gonna disable the mouse controls really quick, just so that it doesn't like double click my ass down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh shit! I've started slightly early. It's okay. I don't think that really means anything. Just, you know, it's nice to have slightly synchronized.
Oh, what button is hold?
Shift.
Not for me, it's not.
For me, it is. I'm not sure what it would be for you.
Oh, it's C.
That's weird. I set it to shift. Apparently.
Yeah, I'm gonna set that to shift. Oh, it restarted the game.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, it didn't. Never mind.
What?
It acted like it was going to. It counted me off again.
Oh yeah, no, it does that so you can like get your hands back on the keyboard before it starts. It does that on purpose. I don't think it's. This is not a race. This is a test. This is intellectual gymnastics. This is intellectual gymnastics.
I love gymnastics.
Yeah, I feel like such a fucking...
You're a real gymnatrix.
Shut up. You're so mean to me for no reason.
Is it no reason, or is it because it's cute to believe?
That's true, you know, whatever. You're trying to throw me off my game? It's not gonna work. I'm gonna beat your ass at Tetris so hard, they're gonna have to call me your fucking father. Anyway.
Yeah? That's what you call somebody who's better at Tetris than you?
No, that's what you call someone who beats you really badly. What are you talking about? You didn't rock that particular part, Alice Bad End Doll?
You
never really write anything about abusive fathers, and for me, that's a niche that's going unfilled.
I should branch out, you're right.
This is a lo-fi hip-hop version of Counting Stars by FUN, I believe, was the name of the band. Which is ridiculous, because that song was already bad. You don't need to make it worse. Alice, I can't help but notice your, like, clear lack of multitasking here. You're like, you can't stream and Tetris at the same time.
Oh, you mean like I'm not talking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm not really used to doing the Tetris task specifically like this, but it doesn't like interfere necessarily. Unless you've noticed there's like a specific correlation between me talking and my screen just going to absolute shit. In which case, you're paying way more attention to the split screen than me.
I don't know. Like,
playing mind games.
I'm not playing any mind games. I'm just speaking. That's the thing. I was like, Alice is not playing mind games with me, and I'm a little insulted. I wish there were mind games
Oh, you
happening.
thought that I would try and get in your head a little
Yeah,
more?
I thought you were trying to
I
get
did
in my...
earlier. I called you cute, and you kind of acted flustered for a second.
I did act flustered, but the thing is, like, the part of my brain that's gay and the part of my brain that plays Tetris don't talk to each other. Not because they're hostile, they simply don't care that each other exists. They're just like, yeah, whatever.
I see.
None of this is revolutionary.
Inside of you, there are two wolves. One of them is gay, and one just wants to play Tetris.
Yeah, exactly. Girls just want to play Tetris. We brought it full circle. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I've done something stupid. That's fine. Let's do something dumber to get out of that. Catch me out. Side. How about that? There we go. How you doing, Alice?
Pretty good.
Oh, cool.
How are you?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Do we?
Yeah.
Are we going off of like survival or number of points or what's the?
I don't know. We didn't really agree on any ground rules.
We didn't.
I think it's probably survival.
Well, survival would be difficult because we are out of sync at this point.
Fair. Oh, points wise?
Not points wise. No, like we started at different times, so survival. I would have an inherent advantage over you. I feel like.
Wait, didn't I like go to the pause menu to reset my shit?
Yes, you did. So you would. Who would have the advantage then?
Advantage?
I think it would be your advantage.
You've been going for longer.
That's true. So it's your advantage. You're right. Okay. Well, we'll do points this round and then.
I'll move Tetris and think at the same time, huh?
Shut up! Hey, fuck you. I love that you can see every time Alice flusters me slightly. I'm not, and listen, I never lose my cool. My composure is A1. But you do see me like spin a piece around maybe one more time than it needs to be spun.
Yeah, like while your brain is spinning the cycle.
It's the equivalent of me like doing the emoji where you point, you like look down and you point fingers at each other, and you're like, you know, I'm like small and the bigness of you makes me, you know, flustered. Oh fuck, am I not gonna be able to do this? Motherfucker, I'm about to die. Straight up. Man, the fuck just happened? I got so distracted.
I actually flustered you, though?
No. Shut up. Quick, someone put on Girls by Patricia Taxon from the album Gloria. I'd rather not. It's not, I don't have real beef with Patricia Taxon, but I asked her to come on Saturday night, and she never got back to me. So I have that level of beef with them, with her, with Kit.
General low-level ambient beef.
General low-level ambient beef of not. Oh, I just started having a bad panic attack just now. Fuck.
Oh.
It's okay. Alice, I think you've already surpassed me in points.
I see.
So you have won this round.
We're gonna have to have more matches in the future?
In the future, or like after you're done with this match?
Probably in the future, unless you were immediately down for more. Or that one doesn't count because you died so quickly.
No, I'm down for another match, is all I'm saying. I would love to play another fucking round of Tetris with you.
Apparently I am, because of whatever the fuck that was.
What was what?
I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I truly, my mind was flooded now.
With what?
Thoughts of you.
Wow. Shut up. No, you're lying. Was it when I just had a panic attack just then? Damn.
Maybe.
This is what it's like when all of your friends pity you. Don't.
No, it's not pity.
It's a little bit pity.
About you.
It's a tiny little bit pity, though, isn't it?
Shush and let me carry you, nerd.
It's a little bit. Oh, Rachel is easily startled. That's adorable. In a very sad sort of way. Oh, Rachel's a little bit skittish. It's okay.
I'm the skittish one of us, so don't even.
We're definitely both skittish. Like, that is one thing we have in common. Skidland, for those of you who don't know, is part of the...
Freaked out and run off to our little hidey holes.
Yeah. I almost got away with doing a Skidland bit and pretending that skittish was like a nationality, but I got cut off. Couldn't do it. Alice, you're still alive, huh?
Yeah, I'm making my way out of the hole, slowly but surely.
Cool. I'm just doing this little, like, miniature practice round while I'm waiting for you to be able to reset. You're going for the world record, huh?
I'm just playing Tetris.
You're going for the top. You're going.
For me, it's just another day in Tetris time.
Yeah. Another day. Shut up! Don't laugh at me. You're also stoned. Whatever.
I mean, it's true.
ASMR. Your babysitter likes Tetris a lot. ASMR. I don't know, some other like Predator level shit that would get anyone in trouble in a reasonable society. Not that hey, listen. I'm not listen. I love you all.
The truth come out. Ratty is coming for the late players or whatever.
Yeah, I'm a what do they call it? No shipper and pro shipper.
That is how they should do it. That is how they should call it. Honest to God. That's way better than the stupid words they use now.
What are the stupid words? Hang on.
It's
anti-shipper. Okay.
So it's a pro shipper and a no shipper.
A pro shipper and a no shipper. A pro shipper says. I feel like a little cartoon from like Fallout, where it's like a pro shipper makes sure to point his pistol away from his body. A no shipper says. A no shipper looks down the barrel. Let's see what happens to them both. And like, there's an accidental discharge, and the little like, you know, Goofus and Gallant. Goofus and Gallant. That's what I was thinking of.
Of course.
Goofus and Gallant, baby. Watch as the idiot boy does it wrong. That's us. We're Goofus and Gallant.
That's the bit we're doing?
Are we Goofus and Gallant? Like, I feel like...
Well, hold on, wait, who's who?
You would be Gallant. Or there's
I'm
one...
Gallant?
Yeah, there's...
I'm living life the right way?
Yes, absolutely. Well, it can't be me. What are you talking about? You know me well enough. There's no way I'm living life the right way.
I think this just means we need a Gallant friend, honestly.
No, Alice, you are the Gallant. You're also, you have like, okay, they did one...
Do I fit the archetype of a Gallant?
You are absolutely a Gallant. They also did one where it was like, like, habits of good little girls. You're absolutely the Gallant of habits of good little girls. I'll go out and like play in the mud and shit, and they say girls don't do that. Well, you'll be inside like washing your father's cutlery or something.
I come back to my senses, and Ratty is spouting some like cult of true womanhood shit. What is going on?
You would in the cult of true womanhood. You would be revered. They would love you.
I don't know about that. I'm a weird little gremlin.
No.
I sit around in my underwear all day and I hunt for shiny Pokemon.
Yeah, well, that's like...
I'm not exactly doing needlework.
No, but like, you know, like girly magazines exist for a reason. Do you know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, if you're...
Define girly magazine, because this could mean a number of different things.
Well, like magazines that have like fucking... Like, and I'm talking from the 50s or whatever, like, you know, sewing machine patterns, or like 10 blowjob techniques to make your husband love you.
Alright, there we go. 408,380.
Oh, damn. That's whopping. Goodness gracious. Alright. Let me see if I can beat you with this attempt.
Doll, D-O-L, there I am.
Doll. I love Doll. What's your favorite Roald Dahl painting?
Somebody in chat said trad and Doll. I have to secure this Twitter account so it can't be made.
Trad and Doll. No. Okay, we were talking about Darkest Timelines in like just after class today. Trad and Doll is so Darkest Timeline, it's insane. Oh god, what would Darkest Timeline Ratty be? Okay, no, yeah, right-wing pundit, absolutely. Never mind.
You're no, I can't even say that. That's terrible.
No, I would be Ben Shapiro or Steven. I'm not smart enough to be Ben Shapiro. I'm Steven Crowder.
You would be quote unquote one of the good ones that they have on or whatever, you know.
Like Blair White.
Yeah.
Oh, Blair. Yeah. Okay. Blair White, definitely. I would go on Darkest Timeline. I would go on Smosh. Vosh. I would go on Smosh too, but that's like a different thing entirely. I would go on Smosh. Shut up, Rachel. You don't know anything. You're stupid and a woman.
The timeline is leaking, apparently.
Oh no! Trada and Doll has me acting up, dog. What the hell? I'm thinking about a version of you, but that's been turned into that, like, Tradwife Wojak. Thinking of Tradwife Wojak.
This reality almost came to pass. I cannot tell you how dangerously close we were to this.
Oh no, absolutely.
The politics wouldn't have been nearly as bad, but I was almost basically this nonsense.
That's adorable, though. Of course you were. Trad and Doll. Oh my goodness, gosh darn gracious. Someone's gonna scoop that up. You better be quick. Trad and Doll. I don't think I'm gonna beat you with this round because I'm already kind of sweating. I sort of didn't expect your math autism to be like double what mine is.
Well, I told you, Tetris was my like coping behavior when I was like a sad kid or whatever.
Yeah,
so.
same. Maybe it's because it's probably because I'm stoned. It's probably I'm not thinking well because I'm stoned. So I'm actually playing with a handicap because I'm stoned.
I'm stoned too.
You're always stoned though. You've seen
That's
through the
true.
Matrix.
Yeah, I'm like Goku and I live with 100 times gravity, so it just feels normal.
Yeah.
Well,
You're Rock Lee with the training weights, but you're still wearing them. But it's not an issue because you're Rock Lee. Do you know what? I'm actually about to pull this back. So, everyone get your foreskins ready.
For what exactly?
Pulling them back.
I see.
This is this
okay,
was my
yes,
big move when I was in the International Tetris Championship. Was the old pull it back, and I got banned from my last tournament because a bunch of my fans got up on the rafters and said, "Pull it back," and then they all got their dicks out, pulled their foreskins out, and like showed them to the audience.
I see. Yeah, that doesn't necessarily sound like the best time.
No, it was
like
quite bad, and I
shower
didn't want. I had gone on Twitter before. This was a stipulation of me even being included in the tournament. Was I had to like go on Twitter and make an announcement that like anyone who used the vulgar gesture, is what we had to call it, would be immediately ejected from the tournament. And there were so many people who did it that like they couldn't eject them. There's like 100 people and 2 staff members with like, you know, white polo vests that say security on it. It's like you're not tackling 100 chuds who give a fuck about foreskin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is not your day, buddy.
Easy to take out.
Exactly.
One third with the foreskin.
So
but United.
United,
our foreskins could topple mountains.
This is so stupid. Hey, shut up. I'm trying to play Tetris. You know what I'm talking about. You guys in the... I haven't looked at chat in 15 minutes. I'm going to scream. This is going terribly. Oh my god, I'm not going to be able to pull this back. Pull it back, Rachel. Pull it back. Do your famous move. Wait. Come on, pull it back, Rachel. No, okay. Alright. 297,999 was what I got.
Okay.
I think you won. I think I lose. I'm sorry.
Great showdown, though. I had a lot of fun.
I'm sorry for talking
This is how
about
we need to
foreskin
end
for
streams
so
from now on.
long.
This is our new ritual. I've decided. We play Tetris with each other.
Yeah, alright. I'll be able to do that. Absolutely. I'm saving this scene right now.
Hell yes.
Who do we want to raid? Oh my goodness. Let's find a raid target. It's twitch.tv. Well, let's find a raid target.
Let's a foreskin raid, everybody. No, please.
Everybody,
don't.
when you go into the other chat, type foreskin in the chat.
Pulling it back.
Type pulling it back. Oh my god, Netscape is playing Hogwarts Legacy. Okay, we have to watch that. Netscape black, so I don't even have to type a bad word. Netscape is a friend. We stream Fortnite sometimes. Hey Alice, is there anything you want to talk about before we go?
Not in particular. I'm on Twitter, Batten_doll. DM me if you want the Dollfort Ross. I'll hook you up.
Hold on. Alice, one sec.
Yeah? What do you got? You got something to... Oh.
Anyway, that was gay. Why did I do that? Go watch Netscape playing, oh shoot. That's our Discord. Alice.
What?
You're showing Discord on screen.
Oh shit, I am. Sorry. Whoops.
Okay, no worries. Go check out Netscape. Go yell foreskin. Netscape will think that's funny. So, go do that, please. Bye, everybody. Goodbye. Bye. Oh, Omori this weekend. Be there. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
We're gonna try our best.
The finale.
Oh, shit. And give Pest money. Type !Pest in the chat to be directed to a link to give our friend Pest money. Pest is in pretty dire financial need. I had a banger tweet recently where I attached Pest's GoFundMe, and a lot of people were just very mean. A lot of people said, like, skill issue, and why don't you go get a job, loser? And it was like, that's... It's so infuriating that, like, so many people's first reaction to seeing another person in need is to just flip them the bird. I hate it. It makes my fucking skin crawl. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to get that intense.
No, it's okay. It makes them the biggest losers in the universe.
Yeah,
for real.
Absolutely. And the thing about it is that Pest has received not enough money. Needs more money. Pest has been like... Pest is too proud to beg. Oh shit. I went long there. Okay, whatever.